Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Sharp Street.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the church.
Hello, I'm Jonas Soto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz.
Have a match coming up here. I believe it's going to be Dylan.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shock 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only shock survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Salotto is the world's premier pool community. Playing your friends has never been more fun. Raise the bar with Salotto so regular practice can become real pressure. With monthly prizes and cash payouts, Salotto brings pool to the people. You can even submit match results to Fargo Rate through Salotto if you want, but you don't have to. Your race, your place. Make your matches count with Salotto. Download now and get started. No minimum play per month. 8, 9, 10 ball. You choose. It all counts.
So this is still on the winner's side. We have Dylan Perez against Bobby Stevens. Welcome anyone who's watching. We are getting this back underway here with some live action. I believe this is 2 out of the 3 players that are still on the undefeated side. So it should be an exciting match. Dylan, very accomplished player. I believe he's now a 7 in APA. Bob Stevens, I believe, is a 5 or a 6 handicap in the APA at this point. So should be an exciting match to watch. Tina, always, thank you for joining. And anybody who is in there, please, share it out. Let's get the word out that we now have it. I think it's a little more than the top 8, as the title suggests, but we're getting down to it. So we're going to stay live now until the end of the tournament, bringing you as much action as we can. So Bob Stevens got the lag. See what he can do as far as a break here. I believe Hector will be joining me in the booth shortly. bad spread. Didn't necessarily make anything on the break, but oh, good news from Katina. Ashley Benoit did end up bringing home the win in Pennsylvania. So she had the finals against Karen Core, in case anyone was interested, and she won. So congratulations to Ashley. That's phenomenal. Big tournament, big win for her. Oh, Dylan's first shot on this match didn't quite come up as a make. Left it pretty much hanging. Pop's got a little bit of trouble with that 3-8 he's got to work out. This is the Underdog All-Stars Invitational.
We are down to the final 11.
There's Hector. Okay, so it is 11. I said I had the top 8 up there, but it was close. And we did get word that Ashley won the Pennsylvania against Karen Core. So
Sweet.
yeah, second annual Women's 8-Ball Championship in PA there.
Go, Ashley.
Yeah, so very proud of our very own Ashley Benoit.
Right now, table 3, Russell's playing Richard.
Okay.
That is the rematch to the finals of Underdog 7.
Wow.
Russell won that one.
Yeah.
So Richard's looking to get his revenge.
I'm sure. Now, over here, we just had Dylan and Bobby start up. And a little rough going here at first.
We got to fix Bobby Stevens' Fargo. What had happened was when we set up the match on Digital Pool, there was 2 Bobby Stevens. One's from like Oregon, and the one from here from Connecticut.
So do we know what his current Fargo is?
He's a 515.
515.
Yeah.
Well, that's very easy for me to adjust here quickly.
We're gonna fix it on our end in the Digital Pool app.
Well, that makes life a little different now here, doesn't it? It's barely matched.
One in Oregon is going to have their Fargo skyrocket and not know why.
There you go. Updates from the tournament director himself. Bob Stevens better pay attention to that table and notice that the 2 ball's on the table and not go for this 3-9 combo. Maybe he was just doing that for positioning's sake. I think that's what it was. He was just trying to see where he needs to get. I see a 3-9 combo in his future. See how he makes out. Definitely a easier shot with that 9 frozen on the rail there. Shouldn't have too much issue here. Came up a little bit strong on that 3. So he popped the 9 off the rail. In between racks here, we'll take a quick look at table 3 and see some action over there. They just started?
Yeah, they just started.
Okay.
On lost side.
So it's a race to 3, right?
It's a race to 3, and pretty much the winner of that makes it into the money round.
Okay. Dylan making quick work of the 3 and 4. Coming up fairly good on the 5. I would almost expect him to get out of this rack fairly easily. his game has improved quite dramatically since he was in
Since Underdog won, yes.
Underdog. Yeah.
It's just like I watched the video of Underdog 1, and I'm watching Dylan play then,
Then you watch him now.
and you watch him now, and you can
Stark
definitely
contrast.
see
Oh, absolutely.
the big improvement.
Yeah. Well, the numbers are moving up, guys. If you're out there watching, please share it out. They say we're going to be on now through the finals, so this is the fee to come in and watch the rest of this great tournament going on. I went for the bank on that. I'm surprised. He probably could have cut it in fairly easily, but goes for the bank. Came up a little bit on the outside there. Dylan's just going to pocket this ball, I think, with maybe a little bit of low and come straight down off of that short rail back down to the middle of the table. Like so.
Hi, Crystal. Saw you here last night. I had to run quick, so I didn't get time to say hi to everyone, but I did see you shooting.
A little tricky with the 9 in the way here. He's trying to force forward. Yeah. That's what I was concerned with. Run into that 9, and then you don't really know where the cue ball's going to go after that. I mean, you can go for the cut here. I would probably go for the safe. Let's see what he chooses.
Safe is definitely the better option.
Yeah. Well, I don't think he intended to do that. But it may work out. Yeah, it may work out. I mean, worst case scenario, if Bob can pocket the 7, there's really no position he can get on the 8 that I can see. These guys surprise you sometimes, so we'll see where it works out. Oh, and I think his thought process was trying to go counters and badges. Just make some distance, go corner to or end to end on this. Kind of left it hanging. That's going to be tough for Dylan because really, you can't really hold that ball there. You may be able to go back and forth, but it's really hard to hold the ball there. I think the way he's lining up, he's going to go back and forth. Yeah. And he's not going to quite come up. See him swiping the stick there, trying to get that cue ball moving a little faster. Never works, but we all do it. Checking to see if it's frozen now, because I think he's going to try and do a little touch safe here. Boy, that little kiss off of the 9 ball really helped him out. I think he's hooked.
Yep, he's definitely hooked.
See what he decides here. Again, no jump cues allowed, so he's going to have to probably masse or hope he can catch it off the rail there a little bit.
Might be going off the rail.
Oh, you can see it.
See it, okay.
Sometimes the camera angle throws us off a little bit. You get that fisheye effect. So, not always exactly what we're looking at here. I expect Dylan to probably cut this in. Just come back across the table. The 9 down in the other corner there.
I'll be back. I gotta go give
Sure.
Koozie Wells the trophy he earned 3 years ago.
Okay.
I didn't start making the trophies until Underdog 2, so
Okay.
he's long overdue for that very first trophy.
There you go. So Dylan overcut that a bit, left it hanging for Bob, which he should do the same thing. Just back and forth. Very nice. Maybe just a hair overdone. Again, you don't really like those back cuts too much. Uh-oh, where's that YouTube army? Got 13 watching on Facebook and only 7 on YouTube. Share it out, guys. Let's get it going. Nice shot. Nice shot. So Bob Stevens takes the first blood there. We're going to take a quick look at table 3 here. This is your rematch from, I believe he said, Underdog 7. They are on the 1-loss side, so they're playing 8-ball. I don't know the score. I can try and look it up here for you. Again, they just started, so it may be just 1-1. Or, I mean, 0-0. Yeah, it's still 0-0 on there. The only 3 games going are Dylan and Bob Stevens, TJ and Joe Jennings, and Russell and Richard. Dylan and Bob Stevens are the only ones that are undefeated at this moment. Oh, let's see what Bob can do with his break here. Got a great spread. 6-7 ties up a little bit. Ends up pocketing the 5-ball. Wing ball in the corner. Can't tell if that 6 can go past the 9. If it does, he really shouldn't have too much trouble here. Biggest problem is getting to the proper side of this 2-ball without, running into the 4. I think he's going to play this 1 in the side. Yeah, see, there you go. He came up on the wrong side of the 2. And by the wrong side, I mean underneath the table. Scratched on that one. So he gives Dylan ball in hand, which is always dangerous to do. I'm surprised that they're so closely ranked as far as their Fargo. Especially because, as I said, Dylan's a 7 in the APA, and Bob, I believe, is either a 5 or a 6. I'm not 100% sure. I think he's a 6. Have to really put a stroke in on this one. Yeah. Sometimes when you do that, your eye comes just a little bit off. Maybe you twist your wrist a little bit, throw a little spin on it, something like that, and it just throws that ball off. And on this table in particular, these are 4.5-inch pockets as opposed to your traditional 5. If you don't think a 1/2 inch really matters, come play on table 4, and you'll see it really does. Just shims up just a little bit different, bounces off the rail just a hair different. It really changed the shot. Expect Dylan to go for a bank on this one. Yeah. For a softer bank. I don't know if he was necessarily trying to get it or just playing like a 2-way shot. If it goes in, great. If not, maybe he hides it behind the 6, 7, 9 there. Unfortunately, it did leak out for him. Bob has a shot of a cut here. And again, he's just going to float this right back up table. Let's have an angle for the 4. Doesn't want to get straight. Ended up undercutting it a little bit. And I'm sure at this point he's happy he did. He did not want to take that 4-ball shot. Dylan looks for a safe, smart play. Bob has the option of the 1 rail and the 1-rail kick, where he could opt for the 2-rail. Boy, my drawing is horrible. I would opt for the 2-rail personally because the cue ball is going to stay down table if you hit it fairly full. Did go for the 2-rail, but just barely caught it. All right. So Bob Stevens ends up with ball in hand here on the 4-ball. Bob's a 5 in the APA. Katina, thank you. No, good shot there. He probably wanted to come back a little bit further than that, just because the 7, he's going to want to make down in this pocket here. He does have, of course, he can come up, with the cue here and try and play the combo. I don't really like that, but yeah, I think that's what he's going to elect for now because he, yeah, there it is. We should see him call the 9-ball in the corner there. Well done. Watch out that cue ball. Beautiful. Oh, he moves up on a 2-0 lead. I don't expect Dylan to get shut out here. As you can see, their Fargos are fairly close. They're comparable players. I think Dylan will score a game or two. Oh, okay. He's a 5-7. Is that 5 and 8 ball and a 7 and 9 ball, Katina? Don't try and get out of it, Brian. I'm just being a nice guy today. Nice spread, but nothing in. So Dylan's going to come up to the table. I think you can see the 1 just fine. Little stop shot for the 2. Just like so. Probably push through this, end up on the rail for the 3. Got to get on the other side of that 9 ball. Oh, okay. I gotcha. Yeah, there he is. Nice and straight in. I mean, maybe a little bit of draw. You don't want to do too much because you don't want to rattle this. Yeah, there you go. He tried to do a little too much and got stuck. Ended up a little bit lucky.
No, not Joe.
Well, okay, Katina. So he's
I've known him
4 and 9
30-something-
ball.
I've known him 30-something years. Who's a 4?
Katina is saying he's Bob Stevens is a 4 in 9 ball
At a 515?
at a 515,
I
and
don't think
Dylan's a
so.
514. He's a 7.
Yeah.
So, you know, that I mean, everybody plays a little different. Sometimes tournament play is a little bit easier. Well, there was a lucky shot. See if I can catch a replay on that one. Right off the 4 ball.
That's the way
in
I
the
would have
corner.
played it. That's the way I would have played it.
Who doesn't do it that way? He had a little touch on that 5, but I think he's still okay in the corner.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Little stop shot here. Don't have to do much with it. Make the ball. There you go.
Oh,
Yeah, he
Well,
even
there's
cheated that 4.5-inch pocket somehow.
oh, here it says Bob's a 5 in APA.
Yeah, in 8 ball. Yeah, see, he's trying to do too much with it. He doesn't have to do that much with that ball.
Oh,
Yeah.
it says he's only played 7 games in 9 ball. That's probably why. That's very
Yeah.
possible.
Yeah, when you don't have a lot of games, you know, your handicap's going to fluctuate a lot.
Right, yeah, because of your robust numbers.
Yeah. Got a nice easy 6 ball here. What are you going to do with it?
Low left. Or display center. Display
Yeah.
center ball. What's that beeping?
Take these chairs.
There's chairs out there.
Okay.
But that's a big, fluffy, comfy chair.
So he did push forward and go around. I think that was an excellent play. And boy, he
Got it.
close to it, but I think he could still make it.
Yeah, he'll make
inside.
it inside.
This almost, you got to jack up a little bit and
Yeah,
kind of like a
even-
little pop shot. Little pop shot to leave the cue ball pretty much right there. Because, I mean, the 8 and the 9 are
Don't even have to jack
right
off.
near.
Just play through it. Play through it. The cue ball comes down here, comes back up. Boom.
Oh, you're going to play down to the bottom rail?
Yeah.
I wouldn't. I would just hold the cue right there.
That's what I said. Again,
You never miss from the booth. I know it. I know. These 2 balls for Bob to go up 3-0.
left himself a little bit tougher on the 9 than I think he would have liked. Hit that 8 ball
Yeah,
a little
probably-
too hard.
Probably wanted to come more towards the middle of the table there. But feeling pretty good.
Nice shot. son.
There it is. 3-0. Take a quick look. The other 2 tables going, give you an update. Russell Rivera and Richard. Russell's up 1-0. It's a race to 3 again. They're playing 8 ball. And TJ and Joe Jennings, looks like Joe is up 2-0 in a race to 3. Again, that's 8 ball.
So are any of these guys undefeated?
So we have 3 undefeated players: Dylan, Bobby, and I don't know who the other one is.
Okay.
I can look it up.
So
These are today's sponsors for the tournament. So the 3 undefeated players are Derek,
Bobby.
Dylan, and Bobby.
And it's a true double. It's a true double.
I believe it is. Yeah, I don't think they do modified at the end.
So we could actually see a rematch of all these guys again.
Absolutely. I mean, he's spreading them nice, but just not getting the ball in on the break.
It'll be tough getting on the 2 here.
Yeah, the 2 really only has
Pocket.
yeah, 1. Yeah. Oh, almost a straight draw back here.
He's going to follow through it.
Yeah, he's following through it. Yeah. Go for that 3.
We got him.
It got big. He's going to opt for the long rail kick here. Oh, yeah.
Got it. Nice
There
hit.
you go.
Nice hit.
And he got a good leave, too. Boy, this is prime for a good old kick and stick here, huh?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then cue ball come under here, stop, send the 2 ball up table. The cue ball either lands pretty much right here, or maybe if you can get it snugged up to the 7.
It's just got to stun it.
But other than that, yeah,
Just got to stun it.
it's got to be a little pop. Oh, he hit it
and
way
we're gonna make it
soft.
right.
Yeah, see, he definitely wanted to hit that one a little harder.
Now Dylan's got a complete open table where every ball has a pocket.
It's a little difficult from the 4 to the 5, only because the 6 and 7 are in the way there. But I mean, if he just brings it up to the middle of the table,
Yeah, it'll be fine.
That's the key to any player out there that's just starting out, or just starting to move the cue ball around. Your best bet, 9 times out of 10, bring the cue ball to the middle of the table.
Yeah.
Don't try and get fancy with it. Just bring it back to the middle of the table. You're practicing your shots. You can make these balls. That's all you got to do. He tried to stretch on that, and I think he kind of.
I don't think he had a clear view of the 4 ball in the
to
corner.
pocket it.
Yeah.
Okay. So Bob's going to have a little bit of a combo here, I think. And these are tricky because you don't want to lose the 4 ball and you don't want to lose the cue ball.
Well, you
This
won't
is
so
definitely
much lose
soft.
the cue ball because the cue ball, if you hit it the right way, it'll end up on the 50-yard line. But it's going to be where that 4 ball ends up.
I mean, to go for the combo. Okay.
That was a nice shot.
Very well. Yeah.
Nice shot.
Good speed. Well executed. Anybody just joining us? This is 2 out of the top 3 players that are still on the undefeated side. Bob Stevens and Dylan.
For the Underdog tournament.
Yep. Underdog All-Stars. It's the Underdog All-Stars Invitational. So you had to have cashed in one of the first 8. And we just got an announcement earlier from Hector, the tournament director, that Underdog 9 is scheduled for October 26th.
Set?
Yep. Dates in the books. So anybody interested? It's a 5 or under tournament, and that's APA handicap. You have to be a 5 or under in both 8 ball
geez.
and 9 ball.
Another one I can't play in.
Yeah. But he did mention he's looking into doing a pup tournament, which is 3 and under, and then a big dog tournament, which is going to be 6s and above.
That would be me.
So there you go.
Yeah.
So then you and I can actually play.
Yeah. Right now, we could just be spectators in the booth.
That's right.
For like the last 4 tournaments, I've been a spectator because I haven't been able to play.
Oh, Dylan's still at the table. 2 balls left. He's got a chance to get on the scoreboard here.
But we do have, just to make mention, we do have the Play for Shay coming up.
Yes. I don't know the exact date on that. Do you?
That's in November.
It's in, yeah, want to say November 24th.
It's, I think, and I might be, don't quote me on it, but I think it's the week before Thanksgiving or the weekend of Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I believe the date is the 24th. I'm not 100%.
So that would be the weekend of Thanksgiving.
I would need Brian in the booth here to fool around and find exactly what it is. No, Shine, I'm not changing his name. Look at that. Wow.
Tommy Shine needs to come down here. I need cigarettes.
Let's take a quick look at that again. Look at the spin he puts on this ball to get back up there. Look at that. Beautiful. Well executed. Ooh, and pockets 9 to go on the hill.
Good match.
Boy. Katina, yes, November 24th. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, Bobby Van Boeing. There you go. Yeah, maybe, huh? I tell you, I shoot with him occasionally, and we have our battles. We go back and forth. And he's a heck of a nice guy to boot. Both of these two are actually. Dylan's very, very polite. And I love to see that his parents come down and they play too. And, it's nice. I mean, this is a great family place. I don't know if anyone out there isn't from the area. Yale Billiards here in Wallingford, Connecticut. I'll play a spot from them between the next rack if Dylan wins or after this match, just so you can get an idea of what this place is like. Because I tell you, they take great care of the tables. This particular table has 4.5-inch pockets. They have table 8, which currently isn't being used for this tournament, but I can show you a quick look at it. They have the flyer on here. So the pockets on this table are only 4 inches, as opposed to your standard table, which is going to have about 5-inch pockets, maybe even 5.25. So these guys making these balls, in these tighter pockets, it's not as easy as you think it will be on a regular table. That was a much better break. Much better break. Got 2 balls in. Still has a shot at the 1. I believe it does go past the 8. I think it does. I play this with just a little bit of inside English to, yeah, he's checking it now. We'll know shortly. He's going to go for it. Play with a little bit of inside English just to keep the cue ball away from the 3. Ended up contacting the 8. So Dylan has his chance at the table here. He needs to get moving. Plays it soft. He's actually going to get rewarded on this. I don't know if Bob can see that. I don't think so. You may be able to see just enough of it. Boy, that's a long shot. Looking at a kick on it. I don't know why. Oh, maybe he was looking at the angle he has to hit it. He's going to go for it here. Let's see. You nick it just enough. Look at that. You know, and it's tough to control the speed on that. I mean, he couldn't really hit it too slow to hold it, so he opted to play it enough just to get past the 3 on the opposite side. And play this ball and just come off one rail back again to the middle of the table for the 3. Oh, a little bit too much on that, I think. He just needed to float that forward. Dylan gets his chance. Almost a similar shot. Well done. This is a little tougher because you got to get all the way back down the table for the 6. Expect 2 rails. Oh, opted for the safety. He's just going to push it onto the other side of the table. Hit it a little bit too hard, so it comes up, leaves Bob a shot, and actually leaves him a perfect opportunity to break those 2 balls up too. He could even really try for it and call the 9. Like the direction the cue ball is going to be going. If he puts a little bit of draw on it, he may pocket that 9. So we'll see if he opts to call for it. Walking down to take a look at the angle. I didn't see him call for it, but it doesn't mean he didn't verbally do it. So we'll see. I think he was trying for it on that, just by the way he stroked out. Well, Dylan gets another shot at the table here. He can either slow roll this in or try and go for a cross bank. Went for the cross. That was just to get position, honestly. I mean, he just needed to get down to that under end of the table for the 6. We had a little back and forth here on this rack. Nice to see that it's not just a runaway. I'd like to see Dylan get back into it. I know he's a very capable player and could easily come back and tie this up. I mean, just as easy as Bob did 4 games, Dylan can do the same. Quick update on the other tables. Looks like Joe Jennings took the win over TJ. He's just starting a match with Bailey. Again, on the 1-loss side, they both have to go to 3 in 8 ball. Russell and Richard, it's 2-1. Richard is now in the lead. Tough cut here, but now the balls are all spread apart. No issues. They just have to make something. I think Dylan was trying to get that cue ball to come off and come behind the 8. He fell a little bit short on it. So now it's Bob's turn. I think they're doing this back and forth here only because the 6 ball's position where it is, you know, it's not an easy obtainable position. Bob just changed that by doing that right there. That changes the entire table here. So I think Dylan's going to be able to pop this right into the corner and draw back for the 6. Back there. Welcome back.
Great to be back. Yeah, Dylan's in his head right now.
Yeah, I know. I was just saying, I said, I know he's a very capable player and he could definitely get 4 games just as easily as Bob did. But again, he's just making simple little mistakes.
He literally just told me right now, it's like,
Bob's capitalizing.
He's in his head at the fact that he knows he's being streamed.
Oh, that happens.
So he literally just
Yep.
told us that he's right now in his head about that.
Yeah, and that happens. So I know I literally just gave an update on the other two matches. So
So
only two other tables going currently. Russell and Richard. Richard's up 2-1, and Joe Jennings and Bailey Hood just started. So it's 0-0 there. Those are the only tables going currently.
Russell may not lose anything. It was funny because like I said, Russell and Richard played each other
Yep.
in the finals of Underdog 7,
Right.
which Russell won.
Yep.
And right now they're playing to get into the money round. And, you know, Russell's trying to win, but I also heard Russell bought Richard into Calcutta.
Oh, jeez.
So, I mean,
Bob Stevens got these 2 balls left for the victory here. Gonna play this one forward off the top rail and back down for the 9 ball. Oh, hey, Dylan. Hate to tell you, it's now or never, bud.
told him, like, think like this is Thursday night. Thursday nights, his team always plays on this table.
He shoots phenomenal. I mean, I've watched him.
Told him, like, get out of your head.
Yeah, that's all it is. There it is. Like I said, now or never. Well, let's pick now.
Dylan's capable of coming back.
Absolutely.
Shine, yes, it is me.
Uh-oh. Well, he left him a bank. Bob Stevens for the bank, cross side for the win.
See if the banks are open on Sunday.
Boy, it looks almost wired.
Yeah.
You'd almost have to try and miss it. But it looks different out there than it does in here. And there it is. All right, as promised, here's where we're playing this tournament today.
I gotta make it on there someday.
So come down and check it out. Oh, we'll have to wait and see what the next match is coming up on here. Looks like we have...
Joe Jennings and Bailey Hood should be a good match.
Yeah. There's Russell and Richard again. They're doing 8 ball. Unfortunately, it's the only camera angle we have as of now. We have a lot of improvements coming up. Should get a lot more cameras, a lot more angles, be able to get a lot more streaming out to your living rooms here. But as you saw, Yale Billiards in Wallingford is the location. 16 great tables. We do also have 2 7-footer, diamond tables. Private room here. They're all hourly. Nothing is coin operated or anything like that. So you come in, you have a good time. We have a full bar. We have a kitchen. Come in, check it out. If you're in the area, great place to enjoy some pool. And I'll tell you, you'd be surprised. Sometimes you come down and you never know who walks through the door. I mean, we've had FSR. We've had Lucas Picasso Werner is our CT kid out of this room. Honus from Spain. So, I mean, you never know. David Alcady, I mean, there's been so many top pros that come through this room. You never know who you're going to see when you walk through the door.
Two legends, Efren and
Oh, yeah.
Earl the Pearl.
Earl's, yeah. Yeah. And Mike Siegel was just here. So, yeah, you never know.
The race is to 3 on the one loss side.
Yep. Currently, this match is
2-1.
2-1. Richard, who is currently shooting, is the one who's up. Looks like Derek is getting ready on table 4 to probably play Dylan. I get confirmation of that, we'll let you know. Oh, I'm sorry, to play Bobby. So he's going to be playing Bobby Stevens on table 4. Go back to that, check that out. There we go.
I think he's played enough like Fargo rated matches. But Derek is.
So these are your 2 undefeated players. This is for the hot seat here. You're watching. Looks like currently we got about 45 people watching. Let's try and get those numbers up if we can. Share it out. Tell your friends. We're getting close. Again, this is the hot seat. Got a couple more on the one loss side, and then we'll have our finals. So this is where it starts getting exciting. Derek gets the first break. Comes up dry. Dylan, I'm sorry, sir. We can't do that. It lives in infamy on the internet. So
You're still in it, Dylan, so
you'll just have to make a strong showing and come through the other side. That's all. You just didn't want to sit around and wait. I know you. Keep yourself loose. Keep playing. You'll be fine.
we got it.
Still got Russell and Richard. Richard's still up 2-1. Joe Jennings and Bailey still at 0-0.
Yeah, I think they just started because I
They've been there for
saw Joe playing TJ while I was out there. So.
Yeah. Yep. And I know you got through TJ.
Joe Jennings and Bailey, they're in the money. So Richard's still 2-1.
In a tough spot here. I honestly, I like the 3 railer. Go for the 1 here. 3 rails around the table. Yep, that's what he's going for.
All right.
That's what he's going for.
Really see any other options, so.
No. Well played. He went for the 4 railer. That works too.
Got the hit.
Yeah, he got the hit. And he didn't scratch. So, oh. You'd be surprised how easy that shot is to make or get around. Gonna play it safe here. Just nick the 1 and send the cue ball up table. Leave it in that mess. Little bounce down. Well, you may get really good. See, as the players get more advanced or later rounds, they'll start playing more and more safeties. You know, they really want to get that nice open table to be able to run. There's really no point in making a ball or two if everything's all clumped up and you can't get the rest of the out. So it's always a smart play to play safeties if you get into a little bit of a mess like this. Cleared up the mess pretty well. Kind of set himself up for that 3-9 if he wants it. He did take quite a few shots at 9-ball combos in the last match, so fully expect he may do that. I think he was trying to get around to it. Bob's got a bank, or he can opt for a safety. Looking at the safety, I can't really tell though.
Yep.
Oh,
Didn't get it like he wanted it.
well,
I
you know,
think
he
wanted
got
to go back
unfortunate.
to
He ran into that 9-ball. Yeah.
Nate.
What's going on, man?
Nathaniel
Yeah.
Rocha here in the stream.
A good time. These are the last two undefeated, so they're playing for the hot seat right now on table 4. They just started.
Double elimination stuff.
Yep.
Is there a bracket we can see?
On Digital Pool, you look up
Yeah.
just type in Underdog and it'll show up on top. It'll be Underdog All Stars.
Cool, man. I want to see what's going on.
Few good players in there.
Those are two of them right there.
I'll be out there to shoot against you later. They're too smoke.
Yeah. That was a tough one there. Brownie. Boy, you know, Brian's not in the booth, but I'm happy you're here. This is Joe, and I have Hector with me here.
How's it going, Frowny? I've seen Frowny a few times while I watch
Oh, I don't
from
think
work.
Frowny misses a stream.
I don't think he does.
Gets them all. We're always happy to see the name.
All right, Russell tied it up 2-2. Hill.
Oh, wow. I mean, tell me this ball didn't roll around the pocket.
That sure did. And it literally looked
Yeah,
like it.
you watched it arc around the pocket. So Derek's up there, got a pretty well spread out table. I think he's just gonna come off that long rail back onto this side of the 5, play the 5 in the same pocket. 6 goes right past the 9 in the other corner. Played into it. He didn't want to do that. He's going to call the 9 just in case. That's what I saw. Going to kick at the 5 and hope for the 9.
The smart thing to do.
Left Bob with a stretch here. No, they're currently tied 2-2, Tracy. 2-2. And Bailey's up 1-0 on Joe Jennings. Brownie's asking how your qualifier went there, Hector.
Let me tell you.
If he's here in the booth,
let me
you
tell
can
you
make your own conclusion.
I am not mad at how I shot today. Like, I don't know if you play APA 9-ball, you know how the rules are, but APA 9-ball is pretty much by ball count and based on your skill level. So, I was playing all skill level 5s, which I'm a skill level 5, which we have to go to 38. Well, there was 5 rounds, pretty much. I got a first round bye. Went into the second round, won my match, won my third round match. Went to the semifinals. It was a close match, and pretty much we kind of needed the 9. There was no shot. I played a defense. My opponent whacked the ball. There was really either play a defense or just whack it and pray that it goes in somewhere. And that's what happened. He whacked it and it went in. So I ended up losing in the semis.
It happens. We all have that luck shot every once in a while, you know.
Mad at how I shot. I shot pretty well. So.
And then you get to come down and watch this action here. So
yeah,
can't beat that. Watch out for that 9-ball. Well done. Maybe a little bit firm, but you know, they make 6 pockets on the table for a reason. He'll try and cut this in the side now. They opt for a safety. Put the 7.
So look in on that tournament and see if any.
Try and put the 7 over here. Have the cue ball come off and down the bottom of the table here. Somewhere in that area. No, he's going to go for the cut. Free rail position. You can see the unhappiness in the leave there. Do you cut it in or bank? Bank, you got to draw back. Cut it in, you just follow it forward softly. Opted for the 2-rail bank. Did get really good shape up on the 9, but unfortunately did not pocket the 8. Tell you, this match is playing out a little bit different than the last one.
Oh, sure is.
The last one went, I mean, it would have been 3-0 already. A lot faster of a match. It goes to tell you, it's an amazing game. Every game is different. What do you do here, Hector? You go for the reverse bank, go for the regular bank, go for the safety. What's your choice?
Me, I'm in this position. I'm going for the reverse.
Okay,
that's just me.
Back to his where he is.
I tend to be good at those reverse banks. Regular bank to the other corner, I don't think I would go for it.
No,
I think he got.
I don't think he opted for it, but he went for a double kiss there and kind of sold out to the side pocket for Derek. So this to draw first blood. He overcut it, or undercut it, actually. Came up on the point. Again, folks, don't forget, these are 4.5-inch pockets. Not as easy as it looks. You know, sometimes these guys pocket these balls, it makes it look real easy, but it's not.
Like watching Jonas and Lucas on table 8.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
They make it look so flawless. And those are 4-inch pockets.
Yeah, 1/2 inch smaller than these. There you go. Bob Stevens takes the first one. Is our sponsors for the tournament today.
To give a shout out to all the sponsors, marketing graphics there. That's the place that makes the trophies. So they made the trophies for all of our Underdog tournaments. So I definitely told them I will be putting them on here. Michelle Schroeder, obviously, with Sigma Wear, makes pretty much everything for.
Oh yeah, she does all the shirts and that kind of thing. And she's actually out there helping you run the tournament right now.
Mm-hmm. Team Powerhouse is like a fitness crew that I've had for years.
Okay.
So literally it's whatever I had plus
Sure.
donations.
Yes, Shine, it is the hot seat match. This is hot seat.
Should have been playing in this tournament, but he decided not to.
He just played in a tournament yesterday.
I know.
So he was here kind of late shooting pool. And I honestly don't know, Tom. How'd you make out? Because I left before your match was over. I know you were up.
Tom won the whole thing.
He did win it. Oh, man, I'll tell you. Want to talk about an underdog? I don't know about that. With him, I don't know about that. Dirty dog, maybe.
Tom's the big dog.
Oh, he is. Not a great break from Bob. Derek, again, hit a little bit on that one ball. With this setup on this table, you got those 3 balls tied up there. Unless you can really find a way to break them up, you kind of just play hide the ball.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really want to make anything because you're not going to have a future in the rack. What he opted to do here, just by putting separation between the two. You don't always have to hide a ball. Just this distance alone makes it a much more difficult shot. Most basic safety you can do.
Defense there.
Yeah.
Did it work out?
Like I say, they're going to play back and forth here a little bit until someone gets a good angle to make that breakout.
I think this shot is makeable.
I think he has a makeable shot here. See? Yep, he's going to pop it just over that 8 ball, I think. Oh, a little bit of a mistake. Okay.
Shot.
Well done. And he pushed it up far enough so he wasn't covered by the 7 ball there. So he still has an open shot. Nice bank. And position. So now here's where he runs into trouble because now he's going to make this 3 ball. And I can't tell. Yeah, that 9 ball's in the way for the combo.
Yep.
See, from here, you could see the 9 ball's in the way. And from here, it looks like he could hit that 4-6 combo without hitting the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Goes to show you these camera angles aren't always as revealing as you think. He may
Maybe possible to hit the 4
on the rail.
To the rail?
Yeah, and come back. Yeah, it's a possibility. You're going to be moving that 9 ball at the same time, though. Oh, see, and he did have it, see? Man, I tell you.
The leave didn't work out, but...
No. Here it looks like he can't see it for nothing. Almost looks like he wouldn't even be able to get by it. He's going to try over the 9 ball here and come in between there and contact that 4. And he did.
He got it.
Don't go. Boy, he would have saved himself again. Oh. If Derek here is just going to pocket his ball, I would pocket it with low left and just run it up the table.
But an
Yeah,
update,
right on
Russell
the side
just
there.
beat Richard. So Russell moves on.
Okay.
The money round, and he'll be playing Austin next.
Okay. Bailey is up 2-1 on Joe Jennings. Had a little trouble with that 5-ball. He probably wanted to come a little bit closer to it, but let's see what Bob can do. How many are left?
2, 4, 6, 7, 8. Yep, these are going away.
Yep, here you go.
So everyone left is getting paid.
Yep. Yeah, they pay the top 8 for the tournament and the top 4 for the Calcutta. Good payday for somebody. Tough with a bridge here.
He's got
Well
it.
executed. Yep. I always prefer to tell people, and he didn't do it there, but if you're ever using a bridge, always put the bridge down on the table. It's much more stable than holding it in your hand. Doesn't have to be straight in line with the shot, but as long as it's flat on the table, it's in a much more stable position. So Bob's got 3 balls here to increase his lead to 0. So far, he has won the last 6 games in a row.
Yeah, Bobby Stevens is.
He's looking to win this thing. I don't think he wants to mess around anymore. Oh,
Bobby Stevens.
I could be wrong. Oh, he is.
I've played with Bobby a few times, and now looks doable for Derek.
He does play Masters, I believe, is what you were going for there, Tom. And yes, Bob does play Masters. But, anybody can play Masters. It's not necessarily...
One of these days, I'm going to join a Masters team. I want to out and see how that goes. It's like that the rules are different from Masters.
A little bit, yeah. Derek tried for the 8. Came up smelling like roses here, I would say. Yeah. Left Bob with a tough bank here, I think.
No one dumping, but maybe one guy. I'm assuming, Tom, you're that one guy, huh?
Goes for the bank. Gets lucky. It didn't go far enough.
Well, again, I would bank this.
Reverse bank, yeah.
Reverse bank it.
Longer races, yeah, that'd be tough, Tom, though, especially with doing 8-ball. That makes it difficult for longer races because it's a longer game.
Yeah.
More of a chess match. Nice play by Derek there just to move it up the rail. Leave a bank. He was trying there. Can't tell if he was trying to cut it or bank it into the corner, maybe. Either way, I'm sure he didn't want to scratch.
And he was trying to play a defensive shot.
That could have been.
Did it work out?
Yeah, that could have been also. Sure. Setting the 8-ball right where it is.
Try to put that cue behind the
Leave the
9.
cue over here somewhere. Yep. That would have been a good idea. He just came up a little long on his English there. Derek's trying to think of which side he wanted that 9-ball he wants to come up on. That's a good choice. I tell you, I love it. Anytime Tom shines around in the chat, you could look at the whole list of the chat and you'll see Tom shine. That's it. Nobody else. He comments from the chat. Commentates from the chat.
Have to get Tom in the booth one day.
Oh, we already discussed that. That's probably not a good idea. Well, get it live, Tom. You sharing it out there? Anybody still watching? Let's share it out. Get it going here. I think Bob's probably got this one.
Brian Brennan in to break Tom's streak.
Oh, there you go.
Missed it. Gave it to Derek.
The old commentator's curse. Gave it up to Derek. So got a tie game here, 1-1. Quick update on the other matches. Russell and Austin just started. Bailey's up 2-1 on Joe. So not too much movement going on yet over there. They got to run through the one-loss side and then come up to meet whoever loses this. Will be waiting at the end for the one-loss side. And then whoever wins that comes back to whoever wins this match in the finals.
Sure. I'm going to step out. This young man right here would like to take over.
Yeah, when you find him, you let me know.
Always a pleasure, Hector.
The finals?
Hot seat. Oh, Derek with a decent break. 1 ball on the side. Little tree topped over the 3 to get to the 2. But a nice wide spread open table anyway.
Why is the camera bouncing?
It's doing that occasionally. I don't know. It's mounted to the ceiling, which makes no sense, but it does bounce occasionally.
I'm wondering if the door opening and closing is affecting it.
Maybe.
Which would be new because I never did it before. But
yeah. Yeah, these two are struggling right now. They're I think they're in each other's head and in their own head. And no real running going on here. People walking right in front of their shot, Never know what it could be.
the whole entire room is full.
Oh, is it?
This place is packed. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got Sunday night double jeopardy in the back room right now. And then the whole tournament up in the front room.
Right.
So, yeah, it's busy. But a great place to play pool, as I mentioned earlier and showed you the room. So,
Are you did a sweep?
no, I did the commercial.
Oh,
Yeah. But we will maybe after this one. We'll give a quick sweep of the room here so you can see what's going on. Up and down for the hit. He's pretty good with these.
He's got it. Nope.
Well, he got the hit. It was a good hit. Yeah, that'd be great, Frown, if you guys come down or up. I don't know exactly where you're coming from, so whatever direction you may travel.
Be nice to match a face with a name versus a chat name.
So, yeah, there's she comes on here on YouTube, but there's a Facebook post as well, and that has her picture on it.
Oh, okay.
She doesn't come on here with it. Ohio. Oh, that's a short drive.
It's like potato country, right? Or no, that's Idaho.
Yeah. So you got to be about 10, 9.5, 10 hours, depending on which side of the state you're on over there.
That's not a day trip.
Sure it is.
For who? Yeah, maybe
Me,
you.
I'm a truck driver.
Yeah. So I said you drive a truck. Yeah. Oh, it's only 10 hours away.
Yeah, that's nothing. 600-700 miles. Kind of a thin. Oh,
600-700 miles. I'll do that without taking a break.
Yeah.
You drive a box truck?
No.
A big truck?
Mm-hmm.
Tractor trailer. You know that.
Northwest. Oh, so you're probably more about 12, 13 hours, I'd say.
Where's Idaho?
Of course, they have planes that do that as well. So,
What's
not too
Idaho
bad.
near?
Ohio?
Yeah.
What's it near?
Yeah.
It's right on the other side of Pennsylvania.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
It's not that far.
Nope. I work for a company. We have a terminal in Streetsboro, Ohio.
What's it more or less like a stopover state or something like that?
Right down Route 80. Up on the 80 in Pennsylvania and go right across.
Yeah, apparently he does long haul.
No, I'm a local guy, but we have meet points along Route 80. So one guy will come from Ohio, another one will come from Connecticut, and we'll meet sort of in the middle. Yeah. And then swap trailers and head back.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So
I can see what you're saying.
4 hours out.
About the door now.
Yeah. 4 hours out, 4 hours back. A bit of a touch shot here.
In between Lima and Fort Wayne, Indiana.
There you go. A nice shot. Well executed on that.
Is there a time difference in Ohio?
If there is, Brownie, maybe you could tell me, I think 1 hour? I don't know if you quite make the mark there. I know it's split down the line there.
5:16 here, so.
There you go. Bobby goes up 2-1.
Same time.
Same time. Okay.
Same time.
know everyone's interested. Russell's up 1-0 on Austin. Again, that's a race to 3. Joe Jennings and Bailey Hood are tied now 2-2. Hill. So
How's Rebecca doing? Oh no, Rebecca's out right at 7.
yeah.
And
That
Ashley
tournament. That tournament's done. Ashley ended up winning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Nice for
Yeah.
Ashley. Nice for Ashley.
I
Good
think
job.
I'm not sure on the final score, 5-2 or 5-3.
That was awesome.
Yep. Our very own Ashley Benoit. She was playing in a tournament in Pennsylvania.
The Pennsylvania Open, I think it was called.
Yep. Women's. Yep.
I don't know why they have.
Still going for that, huh, Mario? I don't know if that's going to catch on too well.
What's BVB?
He earlier said Bobby Stevens to change his name to Bobby Van Boning.
Bobby Van Boning.
Well, to make it even more interesting, I actually do it overnight. So while everyone else is sleeping, I'm driving on the highway, which makes it a little bit tougher because there's not a lot of distraction, nothing to see. It's all dark.
Oh, you must get hypnotized.
You learn to get out of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. We in the truck, I have 8 mirrors.
Oh,
just keep moving your head around, looking at all the mirrors.
Right.
As long as you're changing your viewpoint,
Vision, yeah.
it's not bad. And I don't do that trip too often, that 4-hour run.
Yeah.
Most of our terminals, I stick in the Northeast, so most of our terminals are only about 2 hours, maybe 2.5 hours away.
Oh, like New Hampshire style,
So
Vermont style.
Oh yeah, we have
Maryland.
Everyone in the Northeast, we have a terminal, and all the way down to Virginia. I mean, all over. But back on this match, Derek came up a little bit tough on this 4-ball. You know he can hit it. Yeah. Went for the bank. Excellent attempt, and he's going to get rewarded, I think. It's going to snug up with that 9.
I think that 8 ball's out just enough where he's not going to be able to hit the 4 first.
I think he could hit the 4 first. I don't think he's going to be able to do much with it. But the angle he's going to hit the 4, he's got to watch out for coming down into the pocket for the scratch.
Right.
Looks like he's going rail first, though, and coming back at it, trying to make the 8, I think. No, he's just trying to hit it.
Good
Well
hit.
done. Well done. Yep. Probably not the exact outcome he wanted, but
effective.
Well executed, absolutely. Wait, he's thinned that one a little bit. He's going to get lucky on it. I think he was trying to run that down the rail.
Think so?
I do. Gerard, how are you? This is the hot seat match, in case anyone's just joining.
So share the stream if you like what you see. Like it, share it.
Want to see previous content, you can subscribe. It's all, there's a special subscribers page that has all the pros that have been down and played on the stream. I mean, there's tons and tons, hours and hours of content on there, and you can really watch some amazing players, some amazing pool.
Plus, being a subscriber, it automatically enters you into our raffles.
Yep, they held monthly raffles. That was unfortunate for Derek. Came back right into the side pocket. Yeah, there's monthly raffles. They give away
quality cues. Quality.
Oh my goodness, really nice. I think this past month they did the break cue, or was that the month before?
I'm not.
They did McDermott. Yeah, the McDermott break cue. Amazing for $4.99 for a month, and you get a chance to win a $700 break cue. Can't beat that.
Not to mention the cues themselves. I think one of the cues was a Jacoby, I believe.
Really?
I think so.
Oh my goodness. That's amazing.
Yeah, Tina Doyle actually won a break cue, I think, or the actual cue. I'm not 100% sure, but the last raffle, she won a cue. I'm
Okay.
not sure if it was a break cue or a playing cue.
Okay. Frowny, you could come down. We have people that can play your husband and keep him entertained. Don't worry about that. You can come down and play in the underdog if your Fargo's low enough.
Yeah, with a 630 Fargo, we could definitely.
We have plenty of people that would be willing to play him. Keep him entertained.
Yeah, I think for our top end players, 630 is probably around the average. 630, 650.
Yeah.
I mean, I know they're close to 700, but.
Oh yeah, Frowny. So 475. Yeah, you fit right in with these guys here. You know, I think it'd be a blast for you. The next one's coming up, the end of the month. A nice Halloween trip down. We're close enough. You could take a nice day trip. Wow,
Nice shot,
what an
nice
excellent shot.
Yeah, Crystal, I'm not 100% sure how many players there are. I think there's 6 players left.
I was going to say there were 8, and I know 2 just got knocked out. So I believe 6 is the correct number.
Yeah.
Take a quick peek for you.
Yeah, 6.
Well, that's just what's here now.
That's 4. 6.
Yeah, no, let's see. You got Crestmore.
Oh.
And Dylan. So there's actually 8 right now.
8 players left, Crystal.
Evans here. Breaking 3-1.
Yeah, reading in the chat, that's a shame that another hurricane's heading Florida's way.
Really? Is it going to hit the East or West Coast?
West Coast.
West Coast again.
Yep.
Coming in from the Gulf.
Yep.
That's tough. After just getting hit.
I think they said it was going to be like a category 2, category 3, something like that.
Well, if anyone's watching from that area, wish you best of luck, that's for sure. Top's got a nice spread here, I'll tell you. I mean, he pocketed the 7
Just
on the snap.
With the one ball, just go back and forth. That's all. Avoid the 3, go back and forth.
Yeah. A little bit of low left. Yeah, like that. Oh, he didn't avoid the 3, though. But he's going to come up okay. He's going to come up okay.
Yep.
Yep. Got a lucky little rub off of that 2 ball.
Yeah, and it's going to be nice. Just little stop shop.
Yep. I'd almost even float it forward just a little bit.
Would you
give you more of an angle on the 3 so you can come down for the 4?
You forward it, you're going to put a lot of angle on that 3. Playing forward, it looks like.
I'd like to have my cue ball somewhere in this area.
Yeah. Yep. Kind of like what I said.
Fortunately, didn't quite hit that one perfectly straight.
Nobody got a good lead runner. The 2 ball doesn't go by the 9.
No, it certainly doesn't. And I don't think he has a good angle to try and make the 9 here either. So
no, and he can't bank it.
He may just push forward, have the 2 go up table, and try and stay
safe.
The 9. That's what he went with. Nice shot. the 5 ball in there in the way for a nice easy kick at it, but a little bit of spin, he can get it. Tough tree tucked over the 8 ball there, though.
Yeah. Could be a relatively easy hit.
They all are from here.
You're 100% right there. I don't know what that speed. I don't even think if he did hit the 2, he would have had enough.
I don't think he got a
speed
good
to
stroke
rail.
on it.
No.
Oh, play this 3 right past the 4 ball. Roll up just a hair. 4 ball in the same pocket. Take the time, make the ball. Position's natural. He has a little bit harder of a time here because he's on the rail. Wants to be up here for the 4 ball. Try to do is go for the side pocket and the cue come down here and back up this way. Not sure if that's going to be his choice. Probably what I would try and do. He's probably just going to play the safer shot and go down the corner. He went for the safety. And wow. Look at the speed control on this. Just touches the 5, freezes it up, makes it very difficult hit. Well done. That works out for him too. Works out for Derek that way, that he freezes it onto the 5. Doesn't leave him much options. I don't think that's wired into the side pocket. Although from this angle, boy, does it look it. See, you might play that 5 right in the side pocket. Oh, the 6 rubbed it. Derek's going to have a good look at this 3, but not a makeable look. I would expect him to come off of that long rail onto it. Yeah. He wanted to hit it a little bit lighter than that. The idea there was just to create distance. Make it a challenge. I believe I just saw Derek motion for the 9 ball in the corner. He may take a flyer at it. Yeah, he did. Sometimes it's okay to take a flyer at it, but you definitely want to make sure you make the ball you're aiming at first. That's the most important thing. That's what keeps you at the table, keeps you playing. Have to put a good stroke on this one to get back up table. They got back up table. Fortunately, the 3 did not drop. Well played by Derek. I think he's going to probably make this 5 in the same pocket, draw back a little bit, make the 6. There's a strong chance of getting out on this one. I tell you, no matter what I call, it's not what they do. It's not what they do. I mean,
Tuck himself right to that fucking that ball, huh?
almost that 9 ball got in a little bit of the way here. But Bob's got to stretch. And this is a tough shot because he's got to try and stay down there for the 8. The option is try and stay down there, maybe spin a little bit and hit into the 8, or come down to the rail here. Otherwise, he's got to go back and forth. And with a bridge, that's a very difficult shot to go back and forth. You really got to put a lot on it. Yeah, he tried to go back and forth and put the power to it to get back down there, but it really throws you off, especially with a bridge, like I said. We'll see what Derek chooses here. He could opt for the safe, could opt for the bank.
Yeah, Billiards.
Excellent bank on that. Didn't quite get rewarded here, but I think it's still a makeable cut for Derek. Oh, he opted for the safe. Okay. I think he wanted to get behind the 9. Probably wanted to be somewhere in this area to not allow him to see the 8. But we'll see what Bob does here. Went for the bank. Almost put it back in the spot where it was before when Derek took his last shot and went and opted for the safe. Let's see if he goes to cut it in this time. Yep, he did. Like I said before, sometimes the best friend of a shooter is distance. Brian, no, I'm flying solo right now. Eddie keeps popping in every once in a while, and Hector. But yeah, no Bobby. If he's here, he hasn't stopped in here yet. This is the hot seat match. Well, I don't know what he was trying there, but he definitely sold that out. Easy shot on the side for the 8. Derek should have this 8-9. Bring the score up to 3-2. Oh, just caught the corner on that one. So Bob's got a tough shot here coming off the rail, and he doesn't have the pocket for the 9 ball. So he almost has to try and get it down here. But I don't know if he's going to be able to cut that and hold it for the 9 ball. Quick update while he's pondering. Got Russell Rivera playing Dylan at 0-0, and Bailey Hood playing Crestmore. It's also 0-0. So those 2 matches just started. I said it once, I'll say it again. He kind of sold this out, but it's all up to Derek to take advantage. So we'll see how he does. Getting closer to the finals, so share it out there. We see some likes, shares. Get the numbers up. Finals should be fairly exciting. Well struck ball there. Nice position. Shouldn't have a problem making this 9 ball. There it is. So Derek goes, brings it a little closer, 3-2. One of our Shark Stream sponsors, McDermott Cues. Always thank all of our sponsors. It's what keeps us going here. Got a nice break, but boy, tie up again with those 3 balls, almost in the same spot as the last rack. Really doesn't have much for the 1 ball. See what Bobby could do with this. What an excellent hit on that. Let's check out that again. Looks like he was hooked on the point. Couldn't quite get it. 1 rail, 2 rail, kicks right behind it. Beautiful. Nice cut by Derek. This is a very touchy shot here. He just wants to pocket speed, make the ball, and end up in the middle of the table. A little hard. Perfect line. He probably would have preferred to be somewhere in this area. Reason being, he could have pocketed the 3 and had the cue break this out or leave it here for the combo. Something like that. But being behind it now, he's going to have a tough shot here. He's going to have to play it up in the corner and almost try and stun the cue ball right where it is so he can play the combo for 4-8. And he ends up on the wrong side of it. So that wouldn't have worked out well for him. Either way, he would have had to kick at it. It is going to work out really nice for Bob. All he has to do is slow roll this ball into the corner, have the cue ball come off the long rail there, and he'll play that combo 4-8. Unfortunate miss there for Bob. I don't know if he was going for it or just trying to play the safe. Doesn't like the 4 ball.
It's a awesome. That's the birthday boy. I eat the whole large.
It's okay. For those who aren't aware, it's my son's 20th birthday today. He's down here playing in league. And I'm stuck in the booth. Not stuck at all. Exactly sure what Bob was trying there. I think he might have been trying to just break the bunch up over there. Tina, I will pass along the word. He's no longer a teenager. I think he might have been going for the safety there and just happened to get the bank. Either that or it just didn't draw back for him. We're going to see a pretty good kick shot here. I try and kick this and come right into that 4-8. Wow. Just did it. I think he ended up getting the safety too. Yeah. I think Bob's going to have to kick it this one. Oh, no good. So Derek's going to have ball in hand. The 9 ball does come up and get spotted. It is a called 9, not a wild 9. Plus, he hit the 9 ball first. So going to do? I think he's going to opt for the combo. Not a bad option. The problem you end up with is the 4 ball is going to come off the 8 and move away from the pocket this way. Yeah, see. He tried to hold it down there, and that's why he didn't go. A light little carom off the back of the 4 here and make the 8. Was he? That's what he went for. Got a little double kiss off of that 4 ball, which pushed it away from the 8. So Derek's going to have this easy combo here. To get to it. As a lefty, it's easy for me.
couple days in a row, nobody's saying it.
Oh, just a little soft. I'll tell you now that those other 4 balls are really getting tied up. This 4 ball here, he's gonna have to do something to. Yeah, see, I'm looking at the 5 now. Got to do something to get this a little closer, or open it up a little bit. Gonna try and come 2 rails around, maybe into the 5. Give up on top, okay. Think he's gonna go do something crazy, folks? Maybe a 5, 6, 7, 9 combo bank. Brian Merrick would do it. Smart play. Went for the safety. With those 3 balls still tied up, it's a good idea.
Like I make the one.
Wow, almost kicked that in. Almost kicked that in. Good hit, though. Bob wants to run this down the rail. Yeah, I kind of agree. It just kind of looked like a really straight in shot, so thought he might go for it. You never know. Tough one for Derek, because if he goes for the side pocket, you can scratch in the corner. You go for the corner, you can scratch in the side. Look at that. Thin cut, 3 rail position. Couldn't get any better. I think he thinks there's a chance for that 9 to go in. Love to see the angle here. I don't think he could throw it enough to have it come down, back over. He may be able to get a 2 rail off of this, but boy, I mean, you're really just hitting and praying at that point. See if he calls anything. He's in the tank a little bit on this one. So while he's thinking about it, I'll check a quick update on the scores. Dylan 2-0 over Russell, and Cressmore is 1-0 over Bailey. So the only other 2 matches going at this time. So he just kind of hit it and hoped for something and didn't come up too bad. Expect Bob to probably play this a little on the safer side. As Katina mentioned, that's what he likes to do. I just try and go counters and badges, as Brian Brennan likes to say. Oh, the way he's lining up, though, kind of looks like he's going for the bank. Measuring the angles. That's what he was doing, trying to get separation. That's good too, leaving both balls in the 50-yard line there, and one of the pockets is blocked by the 9. You can go for the combo, but that's not always a easy shot. The other corner is a reverse bank. I mean, a reverse cut.
Yeah, I was looking.
He was actually going for the combo on that. I expect Bob will probably go for the side pocket here. But I've been wrong on almost every other prediction, so we'll see what he does. And that's what he's looking at. Play the side pocket, a little bit of draw. Bit overdone. Too much power. But he's still at the table. Didn't call anything yet. He's looking at the bank. His attempt there was just to create separation again. Probably go counters and badges on that. Derek's ball in the corner. He's just going to cut this right in. No real risk of scratching or anything like that. Just got to concentrate on making the ball. Got to watch out for the slide. That's all. The Bover cutting it. Leaving it pretty nice for Bob here to go up onto the hill. This is it, folks. We could have the first person on the hill here already. There you go. Bob Stevens takes a 4-2 lead. Pressmore is up on Bailey 2-0. Dylan ended up taking a 3-0 victory over Russell. So Dylan is currently waiting for the winner of Bailey and Cressmore, and that actually just finished as I was saying it. Cressmore takes the 3-0 win over Bailey. So the next match is Cressmore and Dylan. And winner of that will actually play the loser of the match we are currently streaming. So we're almost done here. Got 1, 2, 3, 4 players left, I believe. Players are going to take a little bit of a break here. Check out one of our sponsors. Oh, never mind. We'll stay here. Bob came back to the table. Nice wide open spread. However, he did fail to pocket a ball. Derek has a real good look at that one. I don't see too much of an issue on this table right now. One ball goes in the corner. Two has a good pocket. He may end up doing the 3-9 combo. Depends on where he goes for the 2 ball, though. Or where he ends up for the 2 ball. Wow, he went for the 9. What an incredible shot. I don't know if I can catch that again, but let's see. Look at that. That's how it's done. 4-3 Derek, just that quick. One shot. Oh, now Derek's breaking to tie up the match. Let's see if we get another hill. The Underdog All-Stars Invitational. We did just have Hector in the booth earlier talking about the upcoming Underdog tournament, Underdog 9. I believe that's going to be on October 26th. If you're interested, contact Hector or Yale Billiards. They can let you know exactly how to sign up and come down and test your skills. Play with some of these great players. It is a 5 and under handicap. You have to be a 5 and 8 and 9 in the APA in order to qualify to play for the tournament. So, you know, you don't have the real high players, but good challenge for any mid-level player or lower player that wants to improve your game. Boy, I was about to say Derek kind of got the eye of the tiger going here. That 1-9 gave him a new energy source there. He's shooting lights out.
All right, this just in. We're down to the final 4.
Yes, we are. Did mention that.
Yes, sir.
I was just talking about your next one on the 26th, right?
26, Underdog 9, Halloween edition.
So I did mention they can contact Yale Billiards or you to sign up. How would they go about doing that? Just by contacting?
Message me on Facebook.
Okay.
They find me on Facebook. We do have the Underdog tournament page. You can request to join the Underdog tournament page. That's another way to get a hold of us.
And they have to be a handicap 5 or under in both 8-ball and 9-ball on APA, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
There's a questionnaire. If you ask to join the page, it's going to ask you what your handicaps are in order to get approved to be in the Underdog tournament group on Facebook.
Fantastic. I was saying any mid-level player that just wants to, you know, exercise their skills, or any lower player that wants to improve their skills. I mean, tournaments are great to do that. You know, it gives you that little bit of pressure, that little bit of competitive edge, and really makes you think about your shot a little harder, play a little harder.
Said earlier, we're going to start doing a lot more things with Underdog and getting some extra tournaments in there for even lower handicaps. Start doing tournaments for higher handicaps. So Underdog has been growing, and we're going to grow it even more.
Fantastic. And we will stream the content here for you. Brownie, you don't play APA. Oh.
See, that's what makes it tough. There's a lot of people that we've had that don't play APA that have wanted to play, but we can't even like take a guess on what their handicap would be. So that's why we don't. 475. See that now for Frowny that
Yeah,
he's a 475 Fargo.
he is. Yeah. Oh,
So I mean 475, you're like in the 5-6 range. Skill level 5s and 6s. Well, that's kind of one where we would have to like have seen you play, know how you play to even determine if you're able to qualify for that. But like I said, we've got different tournaments coming. I'm gonna
I think, and I won't speak for you because it's your tournament, but I think if she chose to make the trip from Ohio, we might make an exception
You're coming from Ohio. I
to let her in.
But I'm contemplating, like I said, I got the digital pool page that we have here is my digital pool account.
Right.
It's not the most of the tournaments they do here. It's usually Bobby's account.
Right.
But for underdogs, I created my own account.
Yep.
So I will be doing separate from underdog. I'm thinking about running some like Fargo rated tournaments.
So Frowny, that changes things too, because if you only play on 7-foot tables, all this tournament is on 9-footers, which may be a little bit more of a challenge for you. I mean, of course, we would always welcome you down here. You know, whether you come for a tournament or you and her husband just want to make a trip down just to see the place. Look at that. Almost put the cue ball right back where it was. Jane, you looking for the address of this establishment or the address to sign up for the tournament? I don't know what your question is there. Wow. That was a phenomenal shot by Bob there. Assayed around and made that 7-ball. Did you see the 1-9 combo that Derek made just to win the last game?
Yeah, I saw that.
That was a nice combo. Well done.
He is still fighting for it.
That's what I said, and it kind of looked like it ignited the flame a little bit more for him. Great cut. Tough shot here, though. You know, anytime you're stuck on the rail there, it's a tough shot.
Charter.
Absolutely.
Those are the shots I don't like.
Yeah. Well, you don't have much control over the ball. You can follow, or you can follow.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, there's really not much else you can do unless you're going to jack up and then you take your aim away. So. He doesn't really have to worry too much about scratching or anything like that because he's got an angle here. Straight in. I think we're going to get our wish for Hill Hill here. Derek taps this in. That'll bring it to Hill Hill. There you go. So we got a Hill Hill race.
Go out there and watch Dylan and Cressmore play.
Yeah, they're right on table 3, I think, right? Oh, are they? I saw them right there on table.
Yeah, I recognize those shoes.
Yep. Yeah, they're right on table 3.
All right. Well, you're doing a great job in here.
Thanks.
So keep it up.
Oh, yeah. We're having fun.
Excellent.
All right. There goes Derek. Breaking the last rack of this match. Brownie, as always, it's a pleasure. We will see you on the next stream. So Derek comes up with a nice break. Fortunately, came up dry. Bob's got a nice spread here. See where he likes to go. I think the first shot is pretty obvious for the 1-3 combo, but what's obvious to me is not always what they do. Go for that scratch. Yep. Tracy, it's a 3-3 race. I believe they just started. So yeah, they just started and it's already 1-0 Dylan. Crestmore and Dylan. And Dylan's up 1-0 in a race to 3, and they're playing 8-ball. That's what's on the one-loss side in this tournament. And the winner there will play the loser here. So down to the last 4, and we're really close.
Unforgiving.
Fortunate roll for Derek there. Never want to give up control of the table, especially when it's hill. Nice hit. Nice hit. We expect Bob to play a safety here. Probably try and leave the cue ball behind the 8 here, sending the 4 up table this way somewhere. Probably won't hit it very hard, but something in that area would be expected. Unless it can make it. He couldn't. But I think he was smart in that play, you know. Don't let him see the ball, and you can hopefully get ball in hand. Nice spread out table at this point. Fortunately, Derek did not get the hit there. And boy, do we have a special guest in the booth right now. Get back over here. My wife, Kim, decided to join me. Oh, she's running away. Get back over here. So Bobby's going to go, looks like he's going to, yeah, okay. I was worried he was going to try and run that straight all the way down the table. When the pocket's that close, you don't do that. Nice easy shot here. Doesn't have to do too much with it. Maybe pull it back a hair. The cue ball come off this way and maybe around here for the 5. Doesn't have to do too much, like I said. And they always opt to do too much. Came out okay. Played a 5 in the side. Move the cue ball down somewhere in this area for the 6. He may opt to go to hit to the bottom rail first and then come back, but he did. Got pretty close. So instead of playing into the side here, I believe he'll go all the way down to the corner with almost a stop shot for that 7. Got to watch out for the 8 ball. Don't want to get stuck behind it. Say hi. There you go. Came to keep me company for a little bit. Derek's probably going to go 2 rails around for position here. Oh, he came out okay. He probably wanted to come around that corner a little bit tighter than that, but that's still not bad. This shot here is very deceiving. You don't have to hit it very hard. That cue ball will come back up to the middle of the table fairly easily. See, he hit it kind of hard on that one. Balls left in this match. Who's going to get it? Derek put the nail in the coffin here, or you going to miss this one? Let's see. Well, left himself about as hard as he could for this. He makes this, and he's in the hot seat. We're going to take a short break after that, waiting for the final match to come because the current match is playing on table 3. I'll put the camera on there, but I'm going to take a quick break and come back for the finals. And that'll do it. 5-4. So I will leave you guys watching table 3. Unfortunately, it's the only camera angle we have, and I won't have the score update for you, but you can keep an eye on it, and I'll be back shortly.
All right, so we're on table 3 watching Dylan and Cressmore.
It's already on 3.
Yeah,
The
I
best
just
view
saw
we,
it.
the best view we can get of 3. It's on it.
Yeah, I just got it.
Okay.
Yep, so I'm talking to the people and watching this good match. Oh, he got it. He got it. No. All right, so yeah, Dylan and Cressmore. My phone out there, so I can't even tell you what the score is. I know Dylan was up 1-0 at one point. It's got that. Okay. So the loser of this match take 4th place. Winner will face Bobby Stevens in the finals of the one-loss side to see who makes it to the finals against Derek Frame. One. Thanks, Danielle. Danielle, we'll be seeing you at Underdog 9. Danielle's one of my favorite players. So Halloween edition. You and hubby were a fisherman and a fish last year, so I'm waiting to see what you guys will come as this year for this Halloween edition. Dylan can get this. Get these 2 balls. Good shot by Dylan. He's on the 8. To make it 2-1 against Cressmore. There it is. Dylan's up 2-1. Dylan's on the hill. And let me put up the sponsors for this match. Thank you to these sponsors for continuing to support the Underdog tournament. AFS&V Insurance. It's Andy Vincent. Supposed to play today, but couldn't make it. He's been a loyal sponsor of the Underdog tournaments. Michelle Schroeder with Signalware. You know, Michelle runs this tournament with me, so she's my better half in this tournament. marketing graphics. They make all the trophies for Underdog. So just wanted to give them a big shout out. And Team Powerhouse, which is a group that I run. We decided to sponsor this tournament. So thank you guys for sponsoring. Get back to this match. More at the table. Looking to get back in it. Looking to tie it up. Tina Bob lost. It went hill. So he is pretty much in the finals of the one loss side, looking to win his way back up to the finals. Actually, it was a good match. Bob was up 4-3. I believe he hung the 9 and left it for Derek to tie it up. And in that last match, kind of slipped from him, and Derek took it too. So Bobby is shooting well. He definitely has what it takes to make it back up to the finals. No problem, Katina. This there from Crestmore. Brings Dylan back up to the table. Dylan was, of course, in the finals of the very first Underdog. He played against Kuzi Wells, who also played here today. You know, those were the top 2 of our very first Underdog, and here we are, 8 Underdogs in, 1 Underdog All-Stars now, and Underdog 9 coming up. Up, keeping the stream warm for you.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Well, Dylan's on the hill right now.
Yep.
Up 2-1 against Crest. Come back in here. And I'll away and you jump in there. Do some commentating.
That's what we were talking about.
Get Nate Roach up in here. Nate's
Just got to get settled up.
Nate
Hey,
plays on
Danielle, I see you.
I was just talking to Danielle. Very excited about Underdog 9.
Awesome.
And when is it? Underdog 9.
Underdog 9, the 26th Halloween edition, part 2. Talking about Danielle's costume last year.
Oh, what was she?
So her and hubby went in as a fisherman and a fish. She was the fish.
Okay.
He reeled her in, and
Well, he hooked her now.
He hooked her for life.
That's it. That's it.
Was that a finish by Dylan? Did he just close it out 3?
No. No, Crestmore's up now. It's 2-1, I believe, is the score at the moment.
2-1. Or he did close it out.
No, I think he finished the
ball's
match,
gone.
right? I saw him put the 8 ball in, I thought.
He did the 8 ball, so I think Crest is probably just shooting
Oh,
away.
that's a 6. I thought that was the 8. Okay.
So
let me go pay Crest. You two can sit here and
Wait just a little. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So we're gonna bring it back to table 4 now and wait for the action. Ace stuck with you. Danielle, you know, honestly, I mean, I love you both. I'm not sure who's stuck with who. in that scenario. So we are going to.
We have what? Bobby Stevens versus Dylan?
Oh, check that in a second. These names. It's going to be, Dylan and Bobby Stevens. You're right.
Right. It looks like an even match, too. Also,
But
Fargo?
It's a race to 3, yeah.
An 8-ball, right? Losers bracket 8-ball?
Yep.
Excited for this one. This is going to be a good match.
Yeah, I think so, too. Gotta wait for them to get started here. This is going to be 8-ball now. And
race to 3, right?
Yep. So it's an even race to 3, 8-ball. I think Bob put him in. Yes, he did, Katina. He put him in the losers bracket 5-0.
So Dylan gets his revenge match.
Dylan gets his revenge
quickly after for it to go to the finals.
That's it.
Yeah.
So the winner of this goes on to play Derek, and we'll have to beat him twice. The first match there will be 9-ball, race to 5. If Derek loses that, then they will play a race to 3 in 8-ball. So it is true double elimination. So while we're waiting for this match to start up, I'll give you a quick commercial of where this match is taking place in case anyone's interested in coming down and checking out Yale Billiards. All right. So I see the players both making their way to the table here. Dylan coming around. And I think Bobby's already at the table. So they should be coming over the lag. There they are. Here we go. Should be a good match. Again, this is 8-ball. And Dylan gets the lag. They've elected to do rack your own.
They are going 8-ball.
Yeah,
yeah. This is the
8-ball
race to
on
3.
the one loss side. Yep, race 3.
And then the winner goes to the 9. Beautiful.
Right. Yeah, so the winner of this will play Derek. And again, the first will be a race to 5 and 9-ball. If Derek loses the first one, it'll be a race to 3 and 8-ball after that.
Nice break.
Nice break. He didn't make anything. So Bob's going to come up with his choice, open table. And Katina, I see you're commenting. I thought you were supposed to be going to work. How'd that work out? Okay, I think he's ready to play. Like he's looking at the solids. Probably be my guess too.
Yeah, a little bit of clutter with that. 12 and 14 in the top.
Oh, that was Frowny. You're right, Katina. I'm sorry. The YouTube faithful. YouTube. There you go. That's the way to do it. Almost getting paid to watch, right? Oh, we're running a little low on watchers here. Let's get some sharing out. I know we were running a little stagnant, but if you share it out again, maybe we can get some more watchers back in here for this final 2 matches. You got this one and then the finals. Okay, so Bob missed his solid, and Derek said, well, thank you for breaking all that up. I'll take solids now. Don't see too much trouble for him here. Looks like a fairly runnable table, and Dylan's definitely capable of doing that.
Quite an assassin.
Yes, he is. I think he prefers 8 over 9. I'm not 100%, but I think he does.
He put a curtain on me the last time we played 8s.
Oh, okay.
Sure.
You had a pretty strong showing in your last few tournaments I've seen you play in.
They've been able to in a few here so far.
Yeah.
And they get more involved. A lot of great shooters and a great Final 4 here. Now Final 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong players. They had to be a 5 and under when they played in order to be invited into this.
Yeah.
But Dylan actually played in the first one and cashed in the very first one. And since then, which was about a year and a half, 2 years ago, I think, was the first one, or maybe even longer. Since then, he's, of course, become a much better player.
Yeah, I was surprised to see some of these faces here.
Yeah, because it's supposed to be 5 and under, but, you know, since they...
All stars, you know? You get
right.
better and you keep it going.
Exactly.
They've run 8 of these in the past 2-ish years.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know if it was just one a year or what was going on. But
Yeah, and like we said earlier, we got 8-ball or Underdog 9 coming up at the end of the month.
Another one capped only at 5.
Another one capped at 5. However, Hector was in here earlier and he was talking. He's going to do because this is the Underdog.
Yeah.
He's going to do like the under pup or something like that, where it's going to be 3 and under.
Oh, that's awesome.
And then he's also going to do the big dog tournament, which is going to be 6s and above.
All handicapped.
So 6s and
the
above.
APA style
It's,
rules.
no, it's even races. Like this is. So everybody here, whether you're a 2 or a 5, everyone's playing a race to 5 on the winner's side and a race to 3 on the loser's side. It'll be the same in that, I believe, if he keeps it to the same underdog style. So that should be interesting too, to see the higher handicaps playing.
Yeah, that
those
will be
races.
6s and above. It's going to be all.
I think it's going to be a half-day tournament. I mean,
Yeah.
they may have to extend the races a little bit to make it last, or widen the field. I mean, he may go to 64 on that or something. I don't know. He's going to try and take that 11. I think he's going to play it straight down. May go on the side, but I think he would play it straight down. And as per usual, I'm wrong. I tell you, it's funny with some of the players. You think you know what you would do or what they kind of should do, or maybe a benefit, and they just never do that. It's always something different.
Curse, right?
Oh my goodness, it's always something different. It's so much fun.
Yeah, I can really see how being back here is really educational, because you're really the whole time I'm trying to analyze every one of their shots. It's looking good for Dylan right now, though. That's for sure.
And they do take requests for playing on the Shark Stream. I mean, if you had a really good challenge match and wanted it streamed, you can come down and talk to either Lisa or Bobby, and they may be able to arrange it for you, even if it's just you and one of your buddies wanted to play, or you know, maybe an action match or a challenge match or something like that. Occasionally, they will allow, if they don't have anything else going on, you know, if you want to play on 4 or 8 or a little bit tighter tables, it's always possible.
Like a slow night, right?
Which is difficult around here. I mean, there's a lot going on. It's always a happening place. A lot of excitement. Like I said before, you never know walking in here who you're going to see. You know, sometimes you see top pros.
Hey, Dylan.
Dylan made quick work of that rack. Goes up 1-0.
Rack your own too. I like that.
Yeah,
I've really come to prefer racking my own. Nobody to blame but yourself.
Exactly. And that's what it is. Can't blame anybody else. You can't say, oh, you know, I got a bad rack, that's why I lost. Nope. If you're racking your own,
it's all in your hands.
You did it yourself. Let's see how these tables spread. Nice overhead view of the break.
Other
Looks like I see a couple of balls pocketed there.
One of each, I think. Oh, 2 stripes. 2 stripes.
Yeah. Yeah.
And a nice spread on stripes too.
Absolutely. So I'm pretty sure he's probably going to take that 14 as his first try stripe.
Now, in this format, is he stuck with stripes here, or does he have the option?
You know, I don't have the rules here. I'm not 100% sure. If Hector was here, I'd ask him. He may be in the chat. Can you hear me? I don't know. Anybody in the chat know the rules? I had them over here, but they got removed.
Well, either way, at this point, he stripes.
Correct.
Or with a nice open look.
Yeah, not a bad time at all.
That's all.
So now You see it.
Gotcha.
Yep. Just introducing the booth here.
Top shot probably follow it down for the 10, you think, after this?
I think they'll probably put a little top left on it, maybe come off the rail and back through for the 10.
Right idea, though.
Yep, that was kind of his idea. I think he overcut the hit too much of the 12, and it just stopped him right there. So Bob will get his chance at the table here. Got a little bit of work to do with that 2 ball. I think that's the only one that doesn't necessarily have a pocket. Can't quite tell if it goes past that 9. Yeah, I think it does. Yep.
I love that angle change right there to really
Oh yeah.
see the table.
Yeah, we get a couple of different angles on this. It's nice. Goodbye. Time to do some work here. On the 1 up the table. Probably just stay right about there for the 7 ball. He just touched that. Yep, ball in hand. He was lining up and he touched the cue. Very slight movement, but it was enough. And he's an honest guy, so he gives it right back to Dylan now. Dylan has ball in hand. 4 balls left to go up 2-0. Trying to look at his pattern here, which way he wants to go with this. What do you think? What would be your pattern?
Gotta look this one over. a lot of balls in his way to move around.
There is, yep.
Maybe 9 in the corner, follow it up. 12 down, 10.
Okay.
A lot of movement on that, though. It looks like he wants to get rid of that 9 first, and then
and he's going to draw this back.
Deal with the high. And that 2 and that 8 stop it from anything easy coming down.
I would draw it straight back. I think he's drawing. No, you don't want to move it too far. See, now here, if he plays this straight in,
he's going to come out towards the center and leave himself behind.
Well, I think if he goes straight, if this ball goes straight in, I think the cue ball is going to come off and maybe even contact the 4 and use that as a stopper to be able to play the 10 pretty nicely. Birthday boy. My son.
Duff knows birthday boy that sounds weird today.
Well.
And is still yet to play.
Oh.
It fucking sucks. Yeah, they kept playing him. Oh, my apologies. I didn't know that was. I think you'd commentate a break.
All right, so we ended up coming across a little bit too far there. Have a tough cut on this, but it's makeable. He could also go for the bank.
I think he might be going for the bank here.
Yeah.
I think it'd give him better position on the 8.
That's the difference with 8 and 9. I mean, he's the only one shooting at this ball, so it's not like he can play an easy safe.
Right.
Because there's so many other options for Bob to play. Yeah, for the bank.
It does look like it.
Look at that.
Beautiful position on the 8.
Perfect.
Well done, Dylan.
And that'll do it.
Right, that was up 2-0.
2-0. Well, I guess Dylan wanted his revenge, and he's getting it. Bob Stevens beat him 5-0 to put him on the losers, the 1-loss side. And now Dylan's looking poised and ready to take care of him on the 1-loss side and play in the finals. The look of the sponsors of this tournament. Go. Still want to use a break and run button. I haven't been able to do it myself yet. See if we get the opportunity.
Really
Nice
breaking well.
Yeah, he made one of each. He made at least one of each. Oh, there's Kathy. I was wondering where you were.
Two stripes and a solid and a good look at solids here.
Yeah, it doesn't really have much of a high ball to shoot at, stripe to shoot at. So I'm pretty confident he's going to be taking solids here. A little bit of a trouble with that 4 and 5, but I believe the 4 goes by. Here comes the Perez family. They're making it known. Stick around. He's up 2-0 right now. He may be playing the finals very soon.
And we'll go straight into the finals here, right?
Yep. This is going to be a safety.
These are
right executed. Frozen right up on that 4 ball.
Break and run button yet?
No. We'll have to wait till either next game or next match or sometime in the future. Yep. What do you think? What's the next? Are you playing in the Play for Shay tournament?
I haven't signed up for that one yet. That's November, right?
Yep. I believe November 24th.
I think there's also one coming up. Sean Barrett's.
Yep.
550 and under Fargo.
Yep. November 2nd.
Oh, that's also around that same time.
Perfect timing. I can't wait to play in that tournament.
I'm
Are
excited.
you going to play in that one? Yeah.
Yeah.
The Sean's? Yeah.
I was one of the first ones to pay. He said, okay, we're open. Who wants to play? And I'm like, I'm in. Let me send you my money.
Did you see that shot by?
Yes,
Bobby
I
right there?
did.
That was a great shot. I'm spacing. I like it.
I did. Yep. That was a nice combo
Out
there.
of
Yep.
that safe.
Greg and Kathy on the chat, supporting their son.
Yeah, he's doing well.
Yeah.
I said Bob put him on the 1-loss side, 5-0. And Dylan said, well, I can match you with the nothing score. Let's try this.
8 balls tougher, so you know.
I think Dylan enjoys.
making it.
Yeah, I think Dylan enjoys playing 8-ball more than I, honestly.
Now, Hector, since you're here, I'm just curious, what kind of rule set are they using? Is this an APA?
Open after the break or
So 8 ball is practically the APA rules.
okay.
APA, okay, so
make it take it kind of thing. Yeah.
It's wild, except for the 8, you gotta call the 8.
Right.
I standard APA rules. That's
What he's trying here.
looks like he's gonna bank it. Yeah.
Wow.
And it's
Almost. You know, and all in all, not a horrible lead. I mean, that 5 ball is going to be really, you're working close there to try and make that.
yep, or you have to shoot over it almost.
Persistent Wolf Billiards is on.
Welcome to the chat.
Another one I see on
Yeah.
YouTube quite a bit.
Yeah, the right now, I'll tell you, you guys, you got to share it out there. We got this match. It's almost over, and then we're in the finals. So let's get some viewers going and watch the end of this. Watch the finals here. Probably in the next half an hour, I would say, would be into the finals match already. So let's get the viewers up there, share it, like, subscribe. If you don't notice on the top of your screen there, you can click the link there to subscribe either to YouTube or Facebook. And there's also, it'll switch in a second and go to the store. We now have the Sharkstream store where you can get some swag. They have all kinds of t-shirts and sweatshirts and pants and I mean all kinds of things, tumblers, everything you're looking for.
Big shout out to Shelly Schroeder on that too, because
she does all that. Absolutely. She's also helping run this tournament here and does a great job.
Like I said, that's my better half when it comes to this tournament.
That's right. That's right.
Like, listen, I'll find players, I will collect money, I will set the bracket up for you. After that, you make the magic happen during the tournament.
Couldn't figure out why you had fewer shooters, huh?
Beautiful bank there.
Oh,
with a leave.
That was a great bank.
I want to hit that boom button now. Went so badly.
Yeah,
I've seen it 100 times before.
They gotta earn it. They gotta earn it. That was a great bank. The bank, though.
Great bank. Good position. Let's see how he finishes itself.
Did he get himself on the board? Out for that side pocket. Well, he did watch out for that side pocket. Unfortunately, he did not make the. Looks like the 14 there.
No ball it is. No. The pink does throw it off.
Can't tell.
And these are the
might be the 12
balls.
actually.
Yeah, 12 ball.
Wallingford. Yeah, I know that place.
It's for a safe.
Smart play. I mean, with all those balls in the way, no jump cues allowed. So if he did try and jump, it'd have to be a full cue, which is very difficult from this distance.
How you liking the booth, Nate?
It's a whole different light the way I'm watching the games. I like it. I'm already learning a lot, you know, especially this late in the match. They're all good shooters. Just to really see how everybody plays. Wonderful. All TV screen out here. Front and
We
center.
got a good angle this way too. See if we can see him get that hit. I think he's a little bit in the tank
She
here.
got you in for commentary for Underdog 9.
Oh,
There you go.
Jump in the booth with Ryan.
There you go.
Let's see. Practice.
You can put whatever you'd like in the chat.
Plug it in.
Oh, didn't quite get the hit on that. So Dylan's going to get ball in hand. 6 balls left for him on the table to finish this one off. Let's see what he does. Ooh, little bobble on that one. Still went down. Nice soft touch there. Didn't want to move too far away off the rail for that 2 ball. Wants to clean up one side of the table before you move to the other. Always a smart play, so you're not going back and forth. Nice easy stroke. So it says they have a no limit Scotch doubles 9-ball tournament next Sunday up in Torrington.
And this girl Zoe, while I was at my other tournament earlier, I ended up playing against her. She was telling me about that one.
Oh, okay.
I think she's playing, or I don't know if she works there, but I think she's playing Scotch. She told me about the Scotch doubles.
Okay. That's next Saturday. Okay.
No limit. Just the handicap wise?
No, yeah. So you could have
tournament handicap though or no?
I don't know.
Nice.
And there we go.
Good position.
8-ball side pocket for the win.
Well, I'll be
And
back.
advancing to the finals.
Go pay somebody.
Bobby. There you go.
Dylan
Dylan takes that one down. All right.
It's gonna be good.
So we got
Turns
get
the
some
favor.
3-0. So now the next match we'll see It should be Derek.
Derek and Dylan.
Yep.
Awesome.
Fargo. Derek was a 400. Dylan is a 514. I don't necessarily agree with Fargo's, but could be an interesting race. So they're going to start off with 9-ball. It'll be a race to 5.
All right, and that tournament we were talking about earlier, no handicap, race to 5 winner side, race to 3 on losers. Bob at Club in Torrington.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, Bob, you definitely can't take anything away if you're still watching this. You shot really, really well, and I know you were even losing your voice. I know you were under the weather, and you were losing your voice towards the end of this too. So it's not easy to keep up at the high level play when you're not feeling well. Looks like we're just waiting for the players to make their way to the table. Getting underway shortly.
I think they got to do some pictures. Your Fargos stay the same. You play on 9-footers, and your Fargos from 7-footers. Any idea?
Yes. Yes. Fargo. So typically, when you're playing a Fargo or a Salotto match, it'll ask you what size table you're playing on. And in the ring here, see how busy we are. But still a couple other tables going besides tournament table here. But yeah, to answer that question, as far as I know, you actually select and it adjusts depending on what table you're on.
I know it does that in the Salotto.
In the Salotto app, you pick, yep.
They ask you
which size table, yep.
Now, if only they asked what size pockets you had too, you know?
Well.
Or how much you had to drink that night.
True.
All play a factor.
So, Tom, a 411 with only 100, that's probably more so like a beginner Fargo. It's not really established yet. They like to see at least a 200 to 250 robustness before they say you're like an established Fargo. So I don't know where you're from, but if you're from the area, people down here at Yale Billiards there's quite a few that like to play Salotto matches, whether they be handicapped or just even races or whatever. And that'll help you build your robustness and solidify your Fargo a little better. We're underway. Looks like Derek gets the first break.
Also back to racking your own.
Yep, they do prefer to rack your own. And again, this is the finals, and it is a race to 5 in 9-ball. If Dylan wins, then they will move over to a race to 3 of 8-ball.
It's fun. You can play with the boys today.
Okay, so up in the Torrington area, it looks like there's quite a few people that'll do Salotto matches also. So it's always a way to build up your robustness that way. Just get some matches in.
The 6 hanging, dry break.
A little bit of a tie up with that 2-7. I might even try and play the 1 off the 2 here just to break it up. Oh, he went straight in with it. If he had done that, it might have moved the 2 over and he could have cut it in behind the 7. As of right now, he really doesn't have much for this shot. As we mentioned earlier, it's a different mindset playing 8-ball and 9-ball, and he literally just came off of playing 8-ball. So it's tough to switch your mindset back. You can check out the Sharkstream store. I'm not sure if they have shot glasses. But honestly, that may be a good idea. If I don't see them on there, if you don't see them on there, I could definitely make a suggestion.
Who doesn't love a good shot glass?
That's right. And a lot of people collect them, having different shot glasses. So. Dylan back at the table here. Pockets 2 fairly easily. 3, I think he's going to try a combo here. I don't think he
6
can,
wants to go in.
Yeah, I don't think he can play the 4 off the 6. I don't think there's enough room. So he's probably going to just be careful with the leave here.
Going cross corner? Oh, no, yeah.
There you go. Yeah, you didn't want to hit it too hard. That 4 ball was going to track towards the middle of the table as it did.
The angles can be a little tricky on the screen.
Yeah, so when we're watching on camera, it gives you like a fisheye.
Yeah.
So it almost rounds the whole thing. So sometimes you'll look at it and think, oh yeah, it's perfect. Nope. Team No Sleep shot glasses. There you go, Tina. I agree. Need to make Team No Sleep coffee mugs. I'm sure they have them.
Yeah,
a little bit too much on that. He needed to do it too much with the cue ball there.
A lot of movement there.
Yeah, he needed a lot of movement. That's sometimes it'll throw off your angle here. Derek's got a tough shot here. Got to watch out for that side pocket. You almost want to come straight over to the rail and let the spin carry you back this way.
All right, I'm back.
Hey.
Bailey and Derek. Dylan and Derek.
Dylan and Derek. Yeah.
I was just talking to Bailey. That's what it is. Yeah, Bailey took the Calcutta for Bobby Stevens.
Oh, nice. Good for him.
And Dylan and Derek, they're teammates on Thursday night.
Yep. Yeah, they play often. They're good friends. Part of the same friend group there.
Yep.
I can't think of a weekend I've been down here where I haven't at least seen one or both of them.
Mm-hmm.
So they definitely put their time in. Their game's improving dramatically. Anybody have any favorites out there besides family members? We obviously know you're a little biased, but anybody have any favorites as to who might take the win here?
I have a favorite, but I'm running the tournament, so I'm not going to say.
That's right. We're very neutral in the booth here. We don't give our opinion.
I wanted to go Hill.
Well, that's
got to give the people what they want.
So I'll be honest with you. When things get streamed, they tend to go Hill.
Dylan has to double dip. So
yes. Yep. And that's one for Derek.
I kind of
I'll say the underdog. Okay. Only fitting. It is the underdog tournaments. As you can see, there's the trophy for the victor here. Nick Marino, APA League Director, chiming in. I like Dylan to win, but Derek has been shooting great. Should be good. Absolutely, I agree.
these two are teammates. They play each other all the time, so they know each other's games.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyone can actually pull this one off.
Sure.
Probably eases up on the pressure a little bit when you're familiar with your opponent.
I'm hoping Dylan shook off the stream nerves. He was a little.
Looks like he did.
Yeah, like I said, right? And he seems to be stroking a little bit better here, playing a little bit better position, and so I think he's a little more comfortable here, which is good. Gives better action here. Tried to do a lot with that cue ball there.
Not going to be happy with that.
No, but I think he'll play a nice safety here. Hide the cue ball behind the 9.
Wasting all time stepping up to it.
What he was trying there. It's confused, but you can't forget that pink ball up there is the 4 ball.
Mm-hmm.
So here he just wants to pocket this ball and slide the cue cross table. Nice shot on the 5. I think he should be okay. Here he's probably gonna pocket the 5 and punch it, come up this way for the 6 into the same pocket. Every time I say that, I'm wrong, and they go like 5 rails.
Or do that? Or
That's what he was going for. He just had a little bit too much inside on it. I'd like to see a safety here. Play the 6 this way, the cue off. Either this, and end up right behind there. That'd be nice.
He's doing
Just like you said. And back there.
a little more than he wanted, but
Does he have it? I think he still has that whole ball.
A lot of
But that was the right idea. It was the right idea. Yeah, you can see that. Still a difficult shot. Now Nick's son, Nick, chimed in on YouTube. I like it. Got Nick and Nick. Where's Gina? Smart play.
Gina's been running. Well, they've all been running the.
Yeah, up there.
Regionals.
The regionals.
Oh, it was you on both. Oh, okay.
Nick was up there today. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the trio, Nick, and Gina were there.
That's right. Well, that was a good try for that cut. It's tough to run it down the table there and hold up for that 7.
That's me. I'm here.
Part of the finishing regionals. It was mine, but that's all right.
You're all set?
Yeah. Excellent shot there. Yeah, absolutely. And that's really all he's got to do here, too. I mean, it's a stop shot, and that's it.
Nick, what's your APA handicap? Gina's playing on the 26th.
There you go. Oh, get brother and sister. I mean, both of them in.
Brother versus sister?
That'd be awesome. Get another sibling rivalry around here. 4-4. There you go. Come on down.
I mean, you want in? I will add you to the list right now.
That's it. October 26th. Might as well come down and play.
Halloween edition, coming costume. Gina was Woody last year.
There you go.
From Toy Story.
Derek goes up 2-0.
So Derek's not taking it easy here. He's going to make Dylan fight for it if he wants it. Derek said it was my hot seat. I'm staying here. I was talking to Derek earlier, and I said, boy, you've got some horseshoe somewhere or Lucky Charm or something, because he's stepped in it every match in the last couple.
A rabbit's foot somewhere.
Oh my goodness.
Derek's a good shot.
I mean, oh, absolutely. No, nothing against his game at all. It's just he's gotten a lucky break. He was playing, I think it was Cressmore he was playing, and Cressmore just happened to make the 9 and roll into the corner pocket. That gave him a game, and that was it. That's all he needed.
Hoping I play Derek in Underdog. I haven't beat him yet. I can't
Is he going to be qualified for it? He may move up by then.
I can't beat him in league. Every time we play an Underdog and I have to play against him, somehow we always end up going hill, and he'll win. I'm due to beat him at least once. But he is a great shot, so.
Yeah. Nothing away from either of these guys. They both shoot very well.
Derek seems to always be in the last group of people in every tournament I've seen him playing.
Yeah. So Dylan tried for a safety there, but did leave the door open. Not really a point to try and make this. I would play a safety on here. Have the one ball come off the rail, maybe down here, come out this way, leaving the cue ball around there. Something like that. That'll do. Yeah. And the unfortunate part is now he tied up that 4 and 8. Gonna make for a difficult out here.
Oh, great. Boom, well deserved.
Let's take a look at that again.
That was great. So smooth, too.
Kicked it in like it had eyes.
With position.
Yep. Decent position.
And he goes and
he made the 2.
Gets the 2 in position. Looking really nice.
Excellent.
Dylan's got such a nice smooth stroke.
So Nick, let me know. Did you want me to add you to the list? Underdog 9, October 26th.
Yale Billiards.
I still have a few openings.
Can you add me?
Playing left-handed.
Sure.
You must be a lefty. All right. Are you playing right-handed or?
No.
Just
no.
Use one arm to shoot.
That's fine too.
Play one-handed.
Tight shot here. You want someone to watch the hit. That's what he's looking for.
Nick, do you want to go out there and watch the hit?
I think he might have tried to call the 9 on that. He lucked out though.
So it is call 9 in this format.
It is
call 9, and no jump sticks.
No jump cues. No. It's a great question.
Well, we're
in Wallingford, Connecticut. So I would say 9-10 hours, maybe even a little bit more.
Depending on how fast you drive.
True. And what you're driving.
I got a heavy foot, so I know I get to certain places much quicker. And I like putting the GPS just to see if I can beat the time that it's telling me.
Well, that's every guy, yeah.
With stop brakes. Yeah.
Oh,
a great shot position.
Dylan's coming back with authority here. Just has to finish it off now. Because he's been shooting good. It's just he hasn't been putting them down yet. The 9 balls eluding him. There you go.
Yeah.
Tom said, put me as a baby if I had that weekend off. Yes, Brian. Because that's how we determine distance. We've discussed this already. We had a conversation earlier. It might even been yesterday. How people in New England always will give you, like, how far is the casino from here? Oh, about an hour. No one says, oh, about 60 miles. You always go by time, not by distance.
Tom, if you're a 5 and under in APA and you want to make the trip,
Got to be a 5 and under in both 8 ball and 9 ball. Went for the cut.
Connecticut, we usually get New York, Massachusetts, and Rhode Island.
Double
I'm not
it
here,
works.
so those are the farthest places.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, these two are very honest players, so he did something that we may not have seen. May have been a double kiss.
Must have been a double hit.
Yeah. Not in October yet. Well, I shouldn't say that, but no. I think you'll be okay on that date.
I don't think we're expecting any snow October 26th.
No. I would hope not.
Snow tends to come late November-ish, early December.
That's when it first starts. It ramps up in January.
But the last 2 winters we've had, we've barely gotten it.
Down here in Connecticut. Sounds like he might be a skier, snowboarder. Makes a run. End of November. End of November, all the mountains open up in Vermont. Then it's the winter wonderland.
Well, then it's cold enough for them to make their own flying.
Yep. Snow globe up there. And
although the last couple of years, we've had warm winters. Nice shot on the 8. A little bit firm. Slow down. Wow. I think he might go for the side pocket on this one.
Yep, called it inside.
This to go up 3-0. Really putting the pressure on Dylan. Didn't quite get it. So he gives Dylan a chance to cut Derek's lead in half here. Dylan overcut it. Gives it away to him. So Derek's got him 3-2-0. Come on, Dylan. You want to see a better match. Yes, Nick, this is the finals. So they're doing a race to 5 in 9 ball. And if Dylan comes back and wins, then they'll have to do a race to 3 in 8-ball because Derek was on the hot seat.
Taking a bathroom break here. I don't even see him on the screens anywhere.
No, I see Derek's feet.
Oh.
Yep. They might be chit-chatting a little bit.
A big rack right there. That was a big difference from 2-1 to 3-0.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, that's a huge, huge difference.
And really, Dylan's not shooting bad. He's got some great shots, just not finishing.
That's unfortunate because I know he plays better than what he's doing right now. Decent break by Derek, but nothing went down.
Pulling my glove on from an hour ago.
Will you shoot?
Yeah, I got leaked tonight.
Oh.
I sent him a message. I told him, hey, let me know if you need me. I'm in the booth.
There you go. Look at that lucky position.
Nice safety. Really tucks it back there. Be a tough one to get out of. Glad I'm watching and not shooting.
Ryan, knock it off you. Dan, yeah, he did. I think I mentioned it earlier. Dylan, I feel, is much more confident playing 8-ball than he is 9-ball. I think that's where he started, and 9-ball's a little bit newer to him. Not that he's not a very accomplished player, but I think he had a little bit more confidence in 9-ball. I mean, in 8-ball than he does in 9. That was skill. It's all skill, Kathy. When he shoots, it's all skill. As I've said a couple of times already, he's a very accomplished player. I think he's just got to get out of his own head a little bit. And sometimes when you play friends, you may lax your game a little bit, not realize, not fully understand that it's a tournament, all that kind of thing.
Tough to play with that same anger when you like the guy.
It is. It is.
Got to create a story in your head or something for an hour just to
look at this. Getting around?
Great position. Yep.
Fantastic. Lay it up in the corner and power draw and break that up. What do you think?
Be the play.
Laid it up in the corner.
Well, he's gonna have a look on it, so
yeah.
If he doesn't think he can make it, maybe in the side. Be a pretty standard safe. It's a little stop shot. 4 down.
I think he's gonna play the safe. Yep, like you said. Yep. There you go. Don't make it. He hit that a little harder. He was gonna make that ball.
That was on its way.
Yep. Dan, yeah, that would mess me up. I would not like that. Switching back game to game, 8-ball, then 9-ball, then 8-ball. I don't mind situations like this where you have, 9-ball on the winner's side and then maybe 8-ball on the one-loss side, that kind of thing. But you don't want to go back and forth game to game.
But
oh my goodness,
they're totally different games, and I'm discovering that myself. I get into a rhythm for 9-ball for a while, and you play the aggressive, or versus 8-ball. But too much of one, I get bored with it.
Right. Out here for Dylan, and he's got to get back up table for the 5. Eric, I think, just pockets this in the side pocket. Maybe rolls forward a little bit just to cut the angle down on the 5. Is kind of an awkward angle here.
Making sure he's not getting that double hit again.
Yeah. Well, and just happened to catch the point on both sides there. Didn't really sell out, though, because that 4-ball doesn't have a pocket now. So he's either going to play the combo, which I don't like,
Maybe a safe here where he just kind of nudges it up and rolls a cue down the table.
Could do that. Looks like he's shooting for it, though. Yep.
Yeah, you went for it. You get nothing too easy.
Brian, get off the chat. You're drunk.
Quentin Tarantino. I love the comment about the feet, though. You really do. Now, I'm going to have to wear nice shoes the next time I'm on the stream, now that I know this.
Oh, you have no idea. Brian, that's who normally does the stream.
Yeah, Brian, yeah.
And he'll go, oh, yep, no, there's Derek. There's Sean Dixon.
Yeah.
There's so-and-so, just by the feet. He knows. He knows.
For me, it's my cargo pants. I'm always wearing the cargos.
Yep.
But we went for the 5, I think, too.
Oh, sure. Excellent attempt.
Was.
Did kind of duck it up even better now, though. So now there's not really much pressure to try and get that at 5. Pocket this. Stop shot. You don't even have to worry about it. Don't try and pull back. Just
it's all kind of there.
That's it. This one here. Thin it in.
Bring it out to the middle of the table, maybe. Right?
And I was saying that earlier. You know, you're a good shot yourself. I said a lot of players, especially lower players, don't realize 9 times out of 10, if you bring the cue ball to the middle of the table, you're gonna have a shot.
Yep, a lot of exercises I see them teaching that just from every angle, middle of the table, middle of the table.
Yeah.
So a lot of times,
middle of the table.
Especially at the level where I am right now, too, I tried to do too much with things.
See, and just what he just did there, he tried to do too much with it.
You might still be able to see it.
I think he still got it, but
yeah, sometimes it's you know, you learn all these spins and all this way to play English, and really sometimes you sell out because you want to get two inches closer.
Right.
And you know, most of the players are good enough to make those cuts anyways. It does look like he has it. He can see it. No,
oh yeah,
just a little stop shot. Come back for the 7. Angle. Then I realized it's still there.
Oh yeah, this is a very, very easy out for him. He has the option here. He can play it down the rail or in the side pocket.
Yeah, probably looking down the rail. Yep, the corner.
That's what I would do with a stop shot here.
Easier control.
Yep,
the cue.
there you go.
Right in. Yeah, Derek's shooting very well.
I think he's probably going to try and go 2 rails. Maybe kick the cue here, back here, and up here. Nope, he
just a little
chose to save it. Okay, all the way down. There you go. This to go on the hill. Let's see, does he go on the hill? Does Dylan get a game? Nope. Just missed it. All right, Dylan. He left the door wide open for you, bud. See what we can do. Get yourself that first one on the board. There we go.
That first one's always the hardest one.
It is.
At least for me, it is. Now all the nerves kind of shut off.
That's right.
Relax. You see you got one. See if that's a turning point right now.
Yeah, let's hope it is. I'd like to see it go hill.
Me too. Who doesn't love that? You got to give people what they want.
That's right. Hill. That's what we're hoping for.
Sure. Walking in here, first thing I see is Joe Quentin Tarantino into him.
Yes. Yes, Brian's giving me a new name.
Wow, like you got eyes on it.
Yeah, huh?
The cue ball spun right into it.
Spun right into that side pocket. Well, Derek has a pretty spread open table here. Depends on where he chooses to go with his 1. 3 is the only little trouble, but not too much.
Yeah, the difficult will be the 3 to the 4, I think.
Right. Depending on where he chooses to go with the 3. This should be just kind of, rolling forward a little bit. I would have liked a little bit more angle on it. If he was close, if he got himself closer to the rail, maybe in this area, he could have played the cue one rail back and then had the 3 in the same pocket.
Yeah, with a little draw would have given him that angle.
Yeah.
Before.
Now he's kind of straight for that. Yeah. So he's going to try and play the 3 in the upper right corner there. He may end up running right into that 4 and solving that issue right now. Kind of what he was going for.
Dylan back to the table.
Dylan's going to have a tough one here. This is a stroke shot. He has the stroke to do it. I haven't seen him let it out yet today.
Right on cue.
There you go.
Is he going to nudge it? Going to get through it?
Not where he wanted to leave it.
Not quite. But he's a very knowledgeable player, so I expect a decent save. Probably putting the cue ball behind the 9 here. Get into the 9. Oh. He wanted to be behind it. Still, by not moving that 4 ball off the rail, it makes it a difficult shot.
Absolutely.
Push that cue. Ooh. Just cut. Up and down. He was doing. Okay, Derek, you try it.
I'll give him the same shot almost.
Yeah, very close. A light touch here. There you go. No, don't want to come back too far.
Give him a nice angle to come back down for the 7.
Yeah, a little low left, maybe cheat the pocket a little bit.
It does look like that 8 will go into the corner past the 9, right?
Yes.
Hard.
Yeah. Trying to get too perfect. Dylan does have a really accurate draw stroke, so I expect him to just draw this straight back.
Yeah, I've seen Dylan shoot enough. This should be an out for him. Looks like he might be following now.
No, he's got the draw. I'd want to go a couple more rotations further, but that's still not bad. It'd be an awkward position to shoot this, but he's young and flexible. Darn kids.
Go for defense.
No, I think he's cutting. Oh, he did go for a defense. You're right. He wanted to get that 7 against the rail, but all in all, not a horrible shot there. Now, if I were Derek here, I probably would just try and put the 7
Up against the short rail.
on here.
Yep.
Yeah, like that. And, oh, he's going to make the 8. But he made it a heck of a lot easier. For,
Yep, 2 hangers and a 9.
yeah, he made it a heck of a lot easier for Dylan here to get one closer. Nothing fancy needed. Now for that 9 ball.
Is he going to snooker himself right behind it? No, he got out.
Look at that. Wow. Just
Nice.
made it past it.
Guys, these Joe and Nate stepped out for a sec. Looks like it's 3-2 now. Change that. Dylan's slowly coming back. I know I definitely want to see a Hill match, so.
Hey,
Have a seat.
I'm gonna go play my match. If it's still happening.
Oh, you got league tonight?
Yeah, I got league.
Oh, okay.
Thanks for having me in here.
Hey, no
And for
problem.
all the listeners, great one. I'll see you in a little bit.
You kick some butt out there, bro.
Thank you.
Guys, I'm responding to the wife. Like, back to the action. Dylan on a 3-ball. Is where I like bridge, but Dylan is a good shot, and oh no, I can't shoot with an extension, so. Phil Davis says, I'm not sure who Derek is, but I hope he wins.
Sorry for the abrupt exodus there, guys. My son is at basic training and he's allowed to make one phone call on Sundays, so
Definitely have to take that call.
I had to take that call. Bill Davis.
Davis.
Not sure who Derek is, but I hope he wins. Oh, okay.
Pretty sure you do know who Derek is.
Yeah. This is still the same game I left out on? Do we get the score correct?
Yeah, no, I took care of that.
Okay, good.
That's one of the only few things I know how to do here.
Not a problem. So Dylan to tie it up here. Jack, thanks for clarifying that for Phil. There you go. So we got a race to 2 in this possible first set. Again, for those who may just be joining, this is the finals of the Underdog All-Stars. And Derek, it was on the hot seat, so it's a race to 5 and 9 ball. If Dylan happens to get to 5 first, they will switch to a race to 3 of 8 ball to see who comes out on top.
And I am kind of hoping it goes to that. I want to kind of sit here and watch more pool.
Well, who doesn't love sitting here watching more pool? Decent snap on the break. Fortunately, he came up dry. A little bit of back and forth for our run out here. Wow. Accurate position, though, to make sure that he got in between past the 7, but he didn't make it to the 6. Still leaves himself a little bit of an angle. Probably go 2 rails and back out for the 3. He tried to go 1 rail, and boy, I don't know if he tried to go 1 rail. Yeah, he wanted to catch the other rail. He just pointed at it.
Just sneak this past the 9 and set himself up very nice for the 4.
So it does go, but you got to watch out because he's going to have to put follow on it, and it heads right to that side pocket. Oh, he put a little bit of, yeah. Didn't quite get it right. Nice cut. Gonna have to let it stroke out on this one again. Get back. That's a tough one. Okay, just played to make the ball there, I guess. Might be kicking into a safety here. I think that was the thought process there. Oh, if I were Derek, I'd probably just make this in the side pocket. Let the cue ball run up and play the 6 in the upper corner, I think.
Definitely sounds about right. Or he could do that.
Well, he overran it just a little bit. I mean, he wanted to stop a little bit sooner than that. Still in good shape, though. Still let this cue ball loose a little bit and go 3 rails for position.
Scratch.
Oh, tough to see. You know, these guys have been battling all day. Sometimes
fatigue sets.
A little fatigue, yeah. Just takes over on you. I see Dylan just pushing this forward, playing the 7 in the other corner.
Like that.
Overran it just a hair, but he should be okay. Letting the cue ball pop into the 8 here and pushing the 8 away. It'll push towards that corner pocket anyway. There you go. Able to sneak by it. So this, yeah, and this for Dylan to get on the hill.
Do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
So he was down. Was it 3-0? Yeah. They're 3-1. Clawed his way back here. Has a chance to get on the hill. There you go. Take a step back. Take a breather. Gotta be comfortable. Box that one a bit. So this for Derek to get on the hill, which means a little bit more. Derek wins one more, it's over. And he's going to make it in the bum pocket.
The nerves are setting in.
Yeah. There you go. All right. Feel like a broken record, but this for Dylan to get on the hill. They keep going back and forth here. Nobody wants to be on the hill. There you go.
I'm going to say, if he misses that, I'm going to call it commentator's curse.
Yeah. So we got Dylan 4, Derek 3. And again, to sound like a broken record, if Dylan does win the next game, they will then move to 8-ball format, race to 3.
Mama Perez cheering her son on.
Absolutely.
How you doing, Kathy?
We got a few more people watching here. Anybody got any predictions here? We only got a couple more games left in this set, no matter what happens. Either 1 or 2 games left. Think Dylan's going to get a nice break and run here. We can use that Taom break and run button.
We're due to press that button.
I know. I've been waiting all night. All day.
Doing great, Kathy. I'm enjoying some good pool here.
I only see 1 vote for Dylan here, and it happens to be Kathy. So nobody else wants to weigh in on who they think is going to take it out.
Wow, hung the 1 ball. Dan says Dylan.
Dan agrees, says Dylan. Okay. There we go. Dylan says Dylan. Robert Speck says, let's go, Dylan.
Harriman.
And Harriman. Okay. So we're going to stay very impartial in the booth. But I do want to say that if Dylan does take the win in 9-ball here, I give him an edge in 8-ball. Because that's his game of choice, I believe. But we will see.
Anyone can read my mind. They know who I want to win. He call that? Did he call that? I was hoping he called that. I was so hoping he called that. Does get to keep shooting because technically that's a pocketed ball. I agree. I agree, Wayne. That definitely would have been a sick call. Thomas, yeah, I figured he likes 9/8, but it seems like we saw him shooting lights out in 8-ball.
Good call. Good call. I saw that too. That was definitely the play. Nice hit. Take a look at that again.
Very nice.
Well done. Bit of an overcut. Yeah, he's starting to get in his own mind again. I think the nerves get to him too, you know. 2 guys both in the finals, they're friends.
Cut that in the side.
Yeah, I think he's going to cut it in the side and probably just... Oh, he's calling the 9 just in case, because he's going to put top on this, try and punch right through it. Boy, comes up perfect though. Look at that. Got the safety out of it anyway. And the 9 is a blocker. Derek's kind of got to go to the long rail there. Yep. Well struck. Absolutely. No pocket for the 2. Could go cross-side with it, but I don't know where he's going to go. What his thought process is here. It's kind of a tough combo to try that. Okay. Gonna have a little defense battle here. I like it.
Well, when you're on a hill, you definitely have to play smart.
Oh, sure. You don't want to let the other guy there. You have the advantage. So I think pocketing the 2, coming around with 2 rails for the 3, right past the 5. Beautiful. Left himself a nice angle so he can still get down to the 4. Probably just play right down to the bottom rail and back up a little bit for the 4. Yeah, about like that. Good enough. And wants to leave himself good shot for this 5 ball, though. You don't want to get too far away from it.
I think that works.
I think it works, except for I believe he's not left-handed, which makes it an awkward shot. Yeah. He's going to go get his extension. And I think he's going to try... Geez, I don't know. You know, some guys... See, personally, I would probably punch through this and go high right and go 2 rails that way, 3 rails that way. He looks like he's drawing it. He was trying to draw it. He ended up miscuing. Still a legal hit, though.
Derek gets this cut just right. He will definitely set up very good for that 6 ball.
Sure, yeah. Natural position here. All he has to do is make the ball. You don't even have to think about it. He's drawing back a little bit, but I don't even think he needs to. Oh, that was close.
Did he play defense on himself?
He might have it.
Close.
It's a possibility. You know, this, like I said, this camera angle makes it difficult to see. I think he's got it. Yeah. He did have it. He had enough of it. Again, folks, these are tighter pockets. This table, your normal table is about a 5-inch, 5 1/4. This table here is about 4 1/2. So that little bit of difference makes a huge game changer there. I don't think he intended to bank that. I really don't, but it worked out beautifully.
Very well.
So he's got these 2 balls here. And that'll put us into another set here. We'll switch over to 8 ball if he makes these 2. And there you have it. So they're probably going to take a little bit of a break here. We'll get things reset back in the booth and get ready for 8 ball. Looks like they're going to go right into it. Let's do it. So this is it. Final set. Race to 3. Winner take all. You need a laser level to figure this one out. Dylan gave it to Derek. Keeping it exciting for you guys.
Agree, Nick. That was definitely a great comeback.
Fantastic. Just what you want to see. All right, let's see if they can switch their brain over to 8-ball. Different mindset. Any predictions out there for this one? Oh, Dan says he's still saying Dylan. Dylan's on a tear.
Derek pocketed 2 stripes.
Yes. And has a fairly good run out here. I could definitely see him doing it. He's trying to map it out in his head right now where every ball's going to go. And what ball he should take first. Selected for the 15. Low roller. Leave it there for the 10. Yeah. Looks like he's going to go 10. I believe that's the 13 or the 12. The 12.
Straight ball is
12. Or 13.
Yeah.
So confusing with the purple.
Counting it in my
Yeah. Did he leave himself the 11? Because that's the ball he wants next. Doesn't look it. It looks like he's a little upset, so he's going to go for the 14 here. Excellent cut. Wow. Out for that 4 ball. Passed it. He's calling it. Get that button ready.
Ready to press it.
Don't put your finger too close to it, though. You can jinx it. Commentator curse, you know?
Curse it. There it is.
Go for it. That is a break and run.
Finally, the button is in use.
There you go. Took us all the way to the second set of the finals. And that puts Derek up 1-0. Dylan still hasn't shot 8-ball yet. That was an excellent run out. I mean, he had a couple of tough shots there. Really came through. All right. Let's see what Dylan's got. Does he return the favor? Even though it's rack your own, I started saying a rack and run. If your opponent breaks and you run out, it's typically you rack for your opponent, so it would be a rack and run. It was rack your own. So he didn't have to rack it. He could just run it.
It's funny because like the original rules, it wasn't rack your own. It was loser racks, and I guess everybody just decided, hey, let's play rack our own.
So I've noticed, right? Well, these two have already played, but I noticed that a couple of the matches they actually looked at each other and was like, "We're gonna rack our own, or you want to rack?" Or and almost every one has been rack your own. Hey, Brian. Yes, I'm still here, Brian. I don't know who this Bobby is you speak of, but I haven't seen any mention of him yet.
Bobby's actually here.
Is he?
Bobby Hilton, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm walking in before I came back into the booth.
Okay. Maybe he'll pop in. Probably not. He doesn't want to disturb them by walking by. That's okay. We got it holding down okay over here, right?
Holding down the fort.
That's it. So Dylan had a little mishap in the side pocket there, and Derek's going to try and capitalize on it. Doesn't have a great shot here, but I think he's going to play for the 5 or the 1. Don't know. Yeah, 5 on the side. Side to break, he hasn't missed a ball yet this set. So, let's see how he does. Oh. There's a first for everything.
Yeah.
Boy, he made that difficult now because that 6 and 9 are tied up on the end rail there. Left Dylan a long shot no matter what. He's going for the 10. All right, Derek. Got that 7 ball, which is a little stuck up the top rail there, right next to his hand. Oh, wow. I thought that ball went in. I watched it all the way, and it's just... wow. Okay. May not have to worry about it. Dylan may take it out of his way right now. Yep.
That one too.
Still haven't figured out what he's going to do with that 9 ball yet. That's the tricky part. Could try and play the 15 on the side here with the breakout.
Yeah.
Probably where I would try and go for it. That's what he went for. And he got the breakout. Just happened to miss the 15. It was an excellent attempt, though. One ball.
6 ball next.
6 ball. Honestly, I'm not sure. I mean, I would probably... Well, he's kind of close to the rail to draw it back. But I'd probably go for the 2 ball next. He's going to go for the 7 next. Oh, likes the angle on the 3 better. Now, does he slow roll it? Gotta worry about the slide sometimes when you slow roll it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, 7. Okay, yep.
7. Gonna guess the 2's next.
Sure. For sure. He's just got to make sure he either stays inside that 15 or gets out enough where he can see the 3. I think he'll stay inside. Oh. He did stay inside. Very nice shot. Just happened to box the 2. So Dylan, 3 balls and the 8 ball to get back on the scoreboard here. Pushing it forward 2 rails. Pushing it 2 rails past the 8 for the 15 on the side, I'm thinking. What he wanted. And the 2's blocking the pocket, so I think he's going to go for the side anyway. Yeah. And probably run up and down the table. He likes to hit it a little bit harder. Oh, he said he was going to force it past it.
Good attempt.
Sure. Left some distance for Derek here, though. Distance is not your friend. Top left on this. Pocket the ball, come to around 38. Pocket the ball. That's definitely what the first step is. A lot easier said than done sometimes. Okay, so we got Derek with 3 ball and the 8 ball to get within 1 game of ending it. Probably wanted to come up a little bit harder than that. More so in the middle of the table for this 8. I have a feeling he's going to call in the top right corner there on your screen.
Yeah.
That's where he did. Cue ball's going to come around, so if he misses this, which he did not.
Puts him on the hill.
All right. So we could be watching the final game, folks. Could be the last game. Hoping not. I hope Dylan gets 2 more. We make it a hill.
Definitely.
Nothing against Derek. I just want to see hill. I always like seeing hill on the streams.
Yeah.
Just in case it's the last chance while he's getting ready to break, here's the sponsors from the tournament.
And thank you to all the sponsors.
Yeah, without them, it's not possible. Okay. Derek breaking on the hill. Clinton, I agree. I was noticing that myself. The index finger kind of hovering in the air there. But it works for him. So, you got to be comfortable. I mean, yeah, there's certain people that'll say there's a specific way to hold a cue, but as long as it's steady, I guess it's fine. As far as I've seen, it looks like I haven't seen him with a closed bridge.
Seriously, I'm like so uncomfortable with an open bridge. I have to have a closed bridge the whole time.
I think that's about as close as it gets, is what he's got right there. So he elected for the solids, which is probably the better choice because you have a clump of stripes down there by the spot. Certainly wanted to come back further on that. He was hoping to not have to move.
So with a 3 and the 4.
He's going to want to pull this right towards the badge there. Yeah, not an easy bridge either. There you go. Stay off that rail. You need room. A little straighter than he wanted. He's got to get down table here. He can either punch through it, try and cheat the pocket a little bit with some top left. He could just try and slow roll it and go for the hard cut on the 6. He's going for low left. He's going to try and pull it back. Hoping he gets out for that 6 ball, which he did not do. And I believe he blocked himself with the 11 and 7. Yeah. Unfortunate. He can try and come through here to get to the 6 ball.
Looks like he's gonna do.
Yeah. There you go. Good hit on the 6. All right, Dylan. Here's your chance. Time to capitalize.
That 10 ball.
Yeah, 10 ball is definitely the start. He wanted to leave the 11 for his next shot, but I think the next one probably going to be the 15. Be the pink stripe also. I would actually think it'd be the better shot.
Even at the 15.
Yeah. Undecided on the next one.
Close to it, but I think.
Gonna jump up on the table and play to 14. An easy shot. Oh, hung it up, but did create a block for the 6 ball.
6 and
Not much happening for that 7 ball either.
I think the 6, but pink stripe got in the way.
Yeah. A little tough.
Okay.
Keeps getting so close to every ball. Got to have a little bit of room to be able to maneuver. Not worry about a double hit. Go down in the corner for this one. and makes it. That counts. That counts. Oh, not over yet. I don't even hear her warming up.
Purple stripe is the best option.
No, and he disagrees.
On purple stripe.
Typically the case around here.
Set up straight for the 8-ball.
Yeah. See if Derek can close it out. Got that 6, 7, and 8. Like 9-ball. They were just playing this. He doesn't want it to be over. They don't want to stop playing yet. Someone should tell them the place doesn't close when they're done, though, you know? They can keep shooting afterwards. Excellent combo. Oh, he made them both. He did not want to do that. Did not want to make them both because he wanted to use it for position. So now he's going to cut this down the rail. Going to have to use a little bit of inside on it. Otherwise, he may scratch in one of the 2 side pockets. Overcut it. Overcut it. I think I don't want to talk ahead of the game, and I don't want to inflict the commentator's curse. But I think I see the 6 in the side, 7 and 8 in the same corner. That'll be all she wrote. And just in case that is the case, while we have Hector here, thank you for putting on another good tournament. Thank you for Andy Gow and all of our sponsors, McDermott Cues, Simonis Cloth, Salotto, and I think he gave it to him. So that is it.
I'll go pay some people. All right.
Pay some people.
Thanks for tuning in, guys.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. Until next time, have a good night.
We want to give a shout out to all of our sponsors here on the Shark Stream. You have Connecticut APA, Sigma Wear, Agency One Group, Jacoby Custom Cues, Women in Pool, Mabel's Tables at Michael's Deli, NM Billiard Sales and Service, 11 Hall Avenue, Wallingford, Connecticut, KM Maintenance, JT's Pool Cue Repair, Salotto app, Mark Anthony Home Improvements, Tommy's